Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Welcome to the Global Revelation Championship, ladies and gentlemen. I am honored to accompany you. We are your casters, Shibuan Franai, alongside with Paring JP.
Good evening, guys, and we are so happy to be bringing you the second day of the knockouts, aka the finals, aka tonight we are going to figure out who is the team champion of Revelation Global Championships. All right, so guys, we are going to bring together teams from 6 countries in the Southeast Asia region, including Vietnam, Philippines, Indonesia, Malaysia, Singapore, and Thailand. Additionally, guys, in this tournament, we just brought in China, and you all have seen the action from last night. So I hope you guys are in the zone with us. I hope you have chosen who your favorite team is, because we are going to have a lot of games today because of your chosen champion.
Indeed. You're seeing the banners up there, of course, of the participating countries and the participating teams from yesterday's ongoings of the Revelation Global Championship. Again, we started this tournament with a lot of teams, with 16 teams, if I'm not mistaken, or even more. And of course, that would be a 2-day finals, for this coveted global championship of Revelation Mobile. Again, guys, we have new countries coming in. We have heavy crowd favorites from Southeast Asia. But of course, from yesterday's ongoing, we've seen some teams and some countries already dropping out of the competition. Of course, we are going to be crowning the champion for today. And that's why we are set to see the final players, the final teams and members here at the RGC 2023.
So guys, we are so excited to bring all the fun together. Later on, we will see the brackets. We will see how everybody is doing. We're also going to discuss the prize pool. But stay tuned, guys, because we have a lot of events for you, not only for our players. We may ask you to download this app so you can join the games, and everything else will follow. So yeah, that's what we were talking about, right? The 6 countries. But here goes the prize pool. The champion will receive the gift show and souvenirs. That's $11,000 per team, and in this RGC 2023 champion. And the first runner-up will of course receive $7,000. The second runner-up will receive $3,000. That will be a total of a $21,000 prize pool. So big, right? So yeah, these are the in-game gifts for different rankings in this tournament. We can mention in-game items like the exclusive avatar, title effect, RGC 2023, exotic title, RGC 2023, the lucky money, and Weaver's ticket. So yeah, I hope
tons of cool stuff. Tons of cool stuff actually for our players right now. Just by participating here in the Revelation Global Championship, you get to, of course, secure something. Not just the prize money, but actually also, in-game goodies. So this is what separates, the competitors from, of course, the normal players that we have on our servers. Of course, this tournament is made possible by the newest Revelation Tournament app. Again, in this tournament, they will be competing using this dedicated app created specifically for the Revelation Global Championship. Again, BNG Games has collaborated with Lethe Games to create a dedicated app for the tournament. With 200 hours of non-stop work by more than 100 people from 7 countries, this app will bring features such as an automatic pairing system, that you're going to be seeing on the different rounds, of course, of our tournament. And it also ensures the balance in each match and an automatic scoring system as well. That's why we are actually very efficient and very fast in, of course, doing the proceedings of this tournament. Now, speaking of the proceedings, we have our format here, paring JP.
Yep, guys, this is the format. Interregional knockout stage will be played in a win-loss bracket format, aka the double elimination format, pairing mechanism. Yesterday, the 7 direct entry teams, along with the top 1 from the preliminary round, will belong to Group 1, and the top 2 to top 9 from the preliminary round will belong to Group 2. So the teams from Group 1 will be randomly paired, which happened yesterday in C2 by the system, and each round will consist of 5 individual matches in the following order: the 1v1, 5v5, 3v3, 5v5, and 1v1. So we witnessed those.
Yes.
And we're going to see more tonight.
Indeed. For tonight, again, guys, all you need to do is secure 3 round wins out of the 5, on those matches. And again, we have a total of 10 matches for the day, throughout the day, as you are seeing the final bracket that we have right now. Again, that's still divided, but all 8 teams, you can actually see there, from the winner's bracket down into the loser's bracket. So still, 4 teams are making their run onto the winner's bracket, already doing the winner's semi-finals. And of course, we still have that loser's bracket, quarterfinals going on. So on the first set of matches, in the first round that we have, we will be seeing 2 teams take their lead. But the best part about those 10 best of 5 matches for today is that on to the final match, we will be crowning the ultimate champion of the Revelation Global Championship.
Guys, yesterday a lot have been voting for HDT from Vietnam.
Indeed.
But we are happy to see many countries aside from Vietnam and China still in the ball game with us, specifically Avengers and SpadeX. So
Indeed.
yeah, that's Thailand and Philippines. But of course, Vietnam and China right now are still an equally dominant force. Both of them have 3 teams each.
You know, if you look at the distribution of the countries for the 8 teams that we have right now in the Revelation Global Championship, that's a 3-3-2, you know, or 3-3-1-1 distribution, with the 3 hailing from the 2 top countries competing in this tournament. And again, that is China, that is Vietnam. As you keep on mentioning Vietnam, again, they are favored to be the top contenders of this tournament, seeing their runs, their very successful runs on the Blaze of Glory or previous Blaze of Glory tournaments here in Revelation Mobile. Being the new country that is, we have China, which proves to be a very, very competitive contender, you know, for this Revelation Global Championship, bringing in the guns with a meta that is quite unique for China, the Gunslinger 1, being preferred actually as the main damage source here for this tournament. Compared to the other countries, which actually preference goes into the mage part of things. So we are really looking forward if there are going to be some adjustments, some counters being done right there. And as you mentioned, paring JP, there's still those wildcard teams, albeit they are staying. One of them would be dropped already onto this losers bracket, and that is Avengers and SpadeX. But I think that is our third match for today. Actually, really looking forward for the matches that will come from Team Ice of China and also Team HDT as well of China. But really looking forward to the performance as well that will be done by Sui of Vietnam.
Yeah, I totally agree with everything you said, and I just remembered how strong these teams were, and they were introducing new kinds of strategies yesterday. So we are also expecting new dynamics from tonight, and we may see surprise metas or surprise picks. Of course, some teams here have seen how the players played last night. So, of course, overnight, they would have to plan things out and look for ways to defeat how these to defeat the teams that have shown us rare strategies, like the gunslingers. Like, what would you use to defeat them? Would you use like 2 assassins in your 5v5, or something else that we do not know of yet? But here's the first match already.
Indeed, ever so exciting. Paring JP. Again, 10 matches. And one of that would be of the grand finals. Really looking forward who among these 8 teams will be crowned as the champion. The very first champion. You know, the global champion of Revelation Mobile. Now, for the first match, we have NSN of China versus Team Ice of China. You have a full stack team. None is actually lacking for the 7-slot roster, already fully filled by these 2 teams. Now, for the comparison of the lineups, it is going to be Team NSN who will be rolling with 2 assassins. Meanwhile, both also has their gunslingers present, but interestingly, Team Ice is going to be utilizing a mage and sword saint in their lineup. So only just 1 assassin. It does look like Team Ice is the more varied lineup compared to Team NSN, without any class repeating onto the side of Team Ice.
Yeah, that's true. Unlike NSN, that they're using 2 assassins. Of course, probably reserving 1 assassin for the 1v1 and 1 assassin for the 3v3. Probably kind of a strategy like that. But of course, for the 5v5, there are really no restrictions. So they can just pick whoever. And it's also good that you have an additional player in the game. So you can study the draft of your opponent and just choose what works best against them. But for now, it's gonna be an assassin versus assassin for the 1v1.
We have a very, very classic matchup. Everyone is very serious in every rounds to be taken in here in the Revelation Global Championship. When you say assassin versus assassin matchup, you just really want to be sure. You just really have a lot. You just really want to have a lot of that utilities and stealth and tactics that is available onto the arsenal of the assassin that would allow you to secure the win here in this 1v1. This is highly a skill matchup, you know, between Wangge and of course Slayden.
We've seen an assassin versus an assassin matchup yesterday. It just really boils down to who gets to do the better combo the better surprise attack. Of course, you'd have to time your skills very very well. But for now, I think that Liren here is kind of playing it safe. Yeah, he doesn't want
Indeed.
to do the first punch. He just wants to take the second hit.
Indeed. Actually, both of them started with their own stealth now, and it's a bit on cooldown. Also aim to actually drop the crowd control against each other. But for the most part, it is going to be Wangi who received the most damage in that initial wave of trade. But still, Wangi is maintaining his position onto the upper platform, keeping actually defensive stats. I think Wangi is assuming that Leiren is on stealth. He just saw Leiren here coming from a distance, especially on that new range. Wangi was able to cast an initial burst of damage towards Leiren, but things are looking pretty even between the two. Now, Leiren didn't waste any time on dropping an early combo against Wangi. Leiren here might have the upper hand, but the cooldowns are down on Leiren. Wangi's turn to dance around.
Oh no!
That's it. It is gonna be Wangi. Leiren was actually too close for comfort on that one, but the cooldowns got burned, and there's only so much skill that you can actually use against Wangi here. Wangi takes the win.
That's true. Actually,
Leiren takes the win,
he
yeah.
was very happy that he didn't die after that combo. So he got the chance to do that revenge attack, especially that the HP of 1J there was very very low. So
Indeed.
yeah, good one. That was a good play. It didn't feel like such a waste. It was it was pretty fair.
Yeah, it's pretty fair. It's totally not one-sided. Now we come to the juicy part. We come to the good part. The 5v5. Ladies and gentlemen, no repeating class is present right now. Striking difference would be none. Very similar lineup. Both has paladins, occultists. Both has a sword saint. Both has a gunslinger. And of course, their spirit shaper. Here we go. Move into the upper platform. The heals are actually landed on, and of course the protective barriers are also landed as well. Into the front line, we have Laumo, which is actually the paladin here for the side of Team Ice. Laumo here, not moving for quite some time. And you're gonna be seeing Dian there. Critical situation for NSN. Dian getting chased, I think, here by probably one of the combo. I think the sword saints here of Team Ice. Laumo isolating QSDTK on that part. Fengan as well, maintaining his own distance. And again, Laumo makes the jump. Magic also onto the side. Magic dances around. You can actually see Evans also dropping those skills coming in from the gunslinger side. And now Laumo again making sure that QSDTK is having a difficult time, and NSN's Spirit Shaper is now receiving a first drop into this game. A revive gets burned. Battle suit also activated. I think we have 2 battle suits present into this map.
Well, some players had to drop dead in there. NSN, they were being pushed around during the first part of the game, but this time, since they have used their revivals, it's their time to do their revenges. And as for Ice, they're kind of worried because of the AOE damages that's been being cast against them over and over again. But they have to be more careful, because if there's a splash AOE against a lot of them, it's gonna be hard for them to support each other, which is what's actually happening right now. But for some reason, it's also happening to NSN as well. They're being pushed
Indeed.
around to one corner.
Indeed, critical HP for the most part against the side here of NSN, but there might be some clutch play here. Just really curious about the cooldowns that are available here onto the side of China's NSN, but Team Ice is taking again the upper hand of this match. You're going to see a lot of HP bars healing in favor of the red side team. Team Ice has distributed properly the damage that they can dish out against NSN and takes game number 2 against their brother team from China. 2-0 for Team Ice.
Well, congratulations, Ice. You are already on match point. You just need one more win, and the upper bracket is yours. But as for NSN, they can still probably turn things around. We still have the 3v3, the next 5v5, which they also stand a chance. We have seen there that it wasn't really a one-sided fight. It's just that Ice really saw a lot of windows of opportunities against them.
Yes, and Ice has spread their damage properly.
Yeah.
They've actually monitored properly all the HPs against their opponent team. And when the time came, they were able to actually pluck them out one by one in precision, that the revive won't be there to actually bring back the momentum here of NSN. We have a very nice start for this live stream as our peak view milestone has reached 300 views. And that will be, of course, a code for you guys to redeem. So be sure to redeem that one. There is no limit, okay, or for players that is not a first come first serve code. Everyone can use that. Now on to the 3v3 paring JP. Similar composition. Both are gonna be utilizing their gunslingers. This is gonna be a skill matchup once again between NSN versus Team Ice.
Well, there you go for Ice and NSN. Of course, both are going to be using their gunslingers very, very well. But what struck me the most here yesterday was Feng Yan. That was actually very good at maneuvering himself around the battlefield. But guys, by the way, 300 peak viewers, you've seen the code. I hope you were able to screenshot it. But let's go back to the game.
Indeed, Feng Yan actually got hold of that one. Good sustain coming in from the support of Feng Yan, and what they really want to control is to double down against Magic. This is actually a battle between the two gunslingers and the support coming in from the back line. It's gonna be Feng Yan casting up the battle suit to be available again. Of course, fully collapsing against Magic here. Magic maintaining his own distance, and of course the battle suit gets burned quite easy. They still want to control Feng Yan. I'm gonna be seeing Magic again with his own battle suit up to no avail, but of course Feng Yan tries to drop the combo, and a battle suit of Feng Yan here, of Magic here, will be shortly similar almost to Feng Yan. So still no one is dropping, but Team Ice, they still have a different plan. They're dropping out consistent damage as well, not just actually against Magic, but also against the Occultist and also the Spirit Shaper here of Team NSN. Dian and Kills maybe in a tough situation for the rest of the members of Team NSN as Feng Yan advances through, but still no kill are secured from the side here of Team Ice.
Well, NSN, they must have been prepared for this. Since they're using the same kind of lineup, they should know how to maneuver themselves against Ice. But Ice may have practiced a lot for this. And yeah, the ultimate of Feng Yan, he just casted it, and NSN here is suffering a great deal of a loss.
As the battle suit of Feng Yan actually hit and of course target its mark against QSDTK and also maybe even against Magic here, because it's gonna be Dian that is the only one remaining for this fight. QSDTK got revived, ladies and gentlemen, and Feng Yan of course switches attention. Maybe not, maybe he will just go for that Spirit Shaper, but that's it. QSDTK the only one remaining, and this series got swept by Team Ice, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't believe things are happening so quick for the first series. But congratulations, Ice. You were just able to secure the next round here in the upper bracket. NSN will have to take a chance in the lower bracket later on. But of course, we still have one more match here in the upper bracket for this round. It's gonna be oh yeah, I just remembered that this is a China versus China match. No wonder they're using the same kind of strategy.
Excellent play, you know, I must say, from the side here of Team Ice. It's well done. Totally well done, you know. They've been superior when it comes to their control, especially with the 5v5s. It's just really allowing Feng Yan to really fly through the ranks of their enemy team and be as efficient and actually beastly when it comes to the damage that he can drop against their opponent. Again, that would allow Team Ice to move into the upper bracket finals now of this tournament, awaiting who will be winning between Team Suy and HDT. Now, if we're gonna be talking about, you know, chances of winning, clearly a lot of our players, a lot of our viewers are expecting HDT to actually win this tournament.
Yep. Well, for HDT, they weren't really able to get a sweep yesterday, but they were so quick. They were so resilient. Yeah, that's what I noticed with them. When it comes to taking in damage, they really know how to do control, the crowd control and the battlefield control. They know how to support themselves. So I think that's what other teams need to learn from them. While it's not yet too late, and this is actually also going to be an interesting matchup because Sui from Vietnam. One of the questions that we need to answer is RGC gonna crown Vietnam or China? But we still have our two underdog team countries. We still have Avengers and SpadeX. We still do not know what's going to come.
Indeed. Of course, we are just rolling with the winners bracket, you know, the first set of matches that we have right now for today. But still, there are going to be a lot of upsets, surprises, and exciting moments still on the upcoming matches that we have for this tournament. And still, you know, the one NSN earlier, they're not yet out of the competition. They're just dropped onto the lower bracket, of course, waiting to actually face whoever will be moving. Actually, I'm guessing, you know, between Avengers and between SpadeX. So that is one. It's gonna be a very big threat from these two teams because the one who's waiting for them is another team from China, that is NSN. Meanwhile, we also have again that match between Sui and HDT. That is actually the one upcoming, and I'm really looking forward on the performance coming from Sui because they're also a heavy contender. Probably the heaviest contender now from Vietnam, given that they are doing their run here onto the winners bracket. So it would be a sight to see if, especially with the expectations of the audience and the viewers, if Team Sui takes the series, against Team HDT.
I agree. Well, guys, for those of you who are watching, especially here in the Filipino Singapore Malaysia stream, we are curious if who are the teams that you're supporting, and don't forget to join the Lucky Wheel. The mechanics are there in the comment section, and also do not forget to share this live stream in app or in Facebook. You can just go ahead and tell your friends to come in, because if we reach a lot of milestone viewers, we get also gift codes for our own accounts. So keep on sharing.
Indeed, keep on sharing. Of course, be sure wherever you are watching, be sure to copy the link. Maybe send a link onto the group chats, onto the Discord chats of your guilds, of your teammates, of everyone who's actually playing Revelation Mobile. So at least they have an idea that this grand finals, that one of the most important event for the game is happening today. And also, again, big shout out to the teams who are out of the competition but are watching right now. Of course, thank you so much for participating here in the Revelation Global Championship. And I hope that you guys the team that you're rooting for is winning, making a run in this tournament. And of course, I hope we see you guys onto 2024, onto the next tournaments that will be done here for Revelation.
Yep. After RGC for 2024, we are gonna have Blaze of Glory again, and we are hoping to see new faces or see new names, and probably different countries, because we all know that how Vietnam was so dominant, and we need new bloods, we need new breeds of players to join this kind of competition, and who knows, maybe the prize pool will also be bigger by then. So
yeah,
see you around.
Here we go, guys. Team Sui from Vietnam and HDT from China. Again, full 7-man stack on their roster. Interesting part right here is that there are no repeating class once again onto HDT. They're utilizing all classes that are available. They even have a Blade Master, HDT. Meanwhile, Team Sui, they have 2 Cultists, they have 2 Spirit Shaper, they have 2 Assassins, and they have 1 Sword Mage. No Paladins in sight, no Sword Saint in sight.
Oh, guys. Oh, I just remembered that HDT, since they're using since they're China, they're using a gunslinger, but of course there's also the presence of the Blade Master, which we rarely see. Yep. So yeah.
But they won't be utilizing the Blade Master, for the 1v1.
Yeah.
Chances are they're trying to get the proper timing for that one. Rather, what they are going to be using for the 1v1 would be of the Occultists. Now, that is going to be answered by Sui with, of course, the traditional 1v1 King Assassin class.
Well, for an assassin versus an occultist, we all know usually what's bound to happen. But the only time an occultist won against an assassin was when the assassin was so passive. But I doubt that this is gonna happen this time. Especially that we both know how hot-blooded these two countries are, Sui and HCT from Vietnam and China respectively. But let's see what's about to come. Maybe HGT has a different plan.
Indeed. Here we go. Members here of Team HDT just maintaining his distance, force Uchikakaka to actually be the aggressor of this fight. He did get the proper control here against this assassin. Nice combo onto the box, and also nice dodge as well onto the initial counter play here done by K Uchikakaka, making good command of this 1v1, paring JP.
Yeah, and what Uchikakaka is doing here is it has no choice but to stay still in there because of the crowd control. But good thing he was able to dodge. And what I suggest with Uchikahaka is just really avoid all the damages coming in from K. And then, oh my
Get the
gosh,
combo.
that was so quick!
Masterful play there coming in from Uchikakaka. Again, I just wanna share to you guys that the initial attempts of rolling occultists for 1v1s has been a big failure, you know, for most teams. But so far, it's getting good momentum. And right now, this is one of the most convincing play using an occultist. 30,000 total damage compared to the 11,000 damage dealt there by K.
That was really good. I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't really feel any less like lack of aggression play coming from HDT there. It's just that Uchikakaka really knows to maneuver himself around the battlefield, knows when to dodge, and knows when to combo. That was a good one. Sui, winning in the 1v1 is already a huge advantage. You don't have
Indeed.
to you don't have to go around and about a lot of players like here in the 5v5.
Now, this is the usual habit, parang JP, of teams, you know, from Vietnam, rolling with long sustained compositions for the 5v5. They're gonna be using or fighting this with 2 Spirit Shapers on their arsenal. Meanwhile, full varied lineup here onto the side of Team HDT. They have their Pali, they also have their Occultist, and of course, a Sword Saint. That's the unique part of that lineup. And they're gonna be utilizing as well the never-ending Gunslinger on their ranks. It does feel like the damage is indeed reminiscent here onto the side of Team HDT, but of course, Sui has the sustain to withstand on that one. So the aggressor here is HDT, Sui on the defensive.
And HDT, this is what we were expecting. They're really solid in terms of supporting each other. That's great camaraderie that they're showing. But the assassin of Sui had to go down, so it's really just 4-3 left to defeat HDT. But HDT has been really stable. Nobody can ever just pick off one. Look at their positioning. It's just a good positioning to just really push the rest of the members of Sui and maintain their HPs as well.
Great time here for the members now of Team HDT. You can actually see the playstyle as usual from China, spreading the damage properly, and it does feel like this 2 Spirit Shaper is not paying dividends and well for the side of Team Sui. Now Team Sui already lost their assassin. Next one would be their Sword Mage. 2 main damagers of Team Sui already gone on this one, with HDT being on the aggressor. You're gonna be seeing who trying to sustain whatever can be sustained as much as possible. And of course, the members here of Team HDT is now focusing towards Ho-Ho-Ho, and Team Uchiho, or rather Uchiho is already dropped. He. And of course, Who is the only one remaining. And that's it. Gun against the side of Team Sui. HDT forces a 1-1 on this series.
Wow. Well, HDT is really their it's really their strength. Winning in 5v5s. They really know how to maneuver themselves well. But I just noticed this is also kind of problematic for Sui, because without the presence of the Paladin, it's really hard to tank themselves. To tank those damages coming from HDT. But well, we have to move on. We have ho, and
Yeah.
like maximizing all the vowels.
The vowels,
in the-
yeah. A, E, O, U on that one. Then when they're finished with the A, E, O, U, they use K. You know?
Yeah.
Uchikakaka. So, right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Team Sui HDT 3v3 format. The main damage source would be, of course, a battle between the assassin of Sui and the gunslinger of HDT.
There you go. So it's always a gunslinger present when it comes to 5v5 and 3v3. And HDT, they really know how to attack and to position themselves just to make sure that Sui will get all the damages. But Sui is surprisingly highly aggressive right now. They killed off the gunslinger of HDT.
Yeah, quick burst on that one. They're actually punishing the tendency to be aggressive here of the gunslingers of Team China, Sword 9. And of course, remember that Sui still has that 1-win lead coming off from that 1v1. But it's still HDT. They know how to play on this one. They were able to actually get a counterplay once more, sustain their gunslinger. But I'm not seeing the gunslinger actually cast that battle suit just now. Just now, it is available. Now, casted that tries to actually get the drop again. Say, hey, you're gonna be seeing who, of course, taking a defensive stance on this one. That's why Ho-Ho is the only one getting controlled here by the occultists of Team HDT. Ho-Ho and Who, speaking, going together, actually tries to get into long. and H Long here would have to fall back. This battle suit is not being destroyed quite yet, just now once again.
Ouch.
But that is actually a relatively long duration for that battle suit here against Team Sui. So that is good situation now for Team HDT, but this is the opportunity for Team Sui to actually make a counterplay.
Yeah, and Sui, it's not really hard for them to win in this kind of setup. They've already gotten their advantage earlier, wherein they were able to kill the gunslinger of HDT. They just need to keep doing that because the gunslinger is their main damage dealer, and without it, basically HDT will be crippled just as quick. But for some reason, HDT in their aggressiveness, they're pushing Sui to the corner, and it's so hard for Sui to
That's
move
very
around the
dangerous.
battlefield.
That's very dangerous for the side of Team Sui. If they're pushed onto one corner, that makes it easier targets. That makes them very, very clear targets for this battle suit, because that is just one direction compared to the circular direction here of this spiral. Now HDT has taken full control, puts the fight onto the upper platform. This is going to be the first time that we are seeing the fight onto one side of the team. We're going to be seeing Sword 9 down into the middle, and maybe even this Hulk is trying to put the fiddle on the members here of Team Sui. Now Sui is able to actually go down, focus maybe even to Sword 9, but the sustain will be there. Even this occultist, I think iFeng is dishing out big damage against the members of Team Sui. Occultist of Sui gets dropped. Assassin of Sui gets dropped. It is gonna be that Spirit Shaper. He did that the revive against that towards that occultist, and now it still allows Team HDT to actually fully collapse onto them, leaving the body of their assassin. Team HDT takes 3v3 against Team Sui. We are going to a 5v5.
Yep, and Sui, they won the 1v1 earlier, but it's really a different story, of course, when you have when you're in the 5v5 and the 3v3. And not only that, the gunslinger is always present in the 3v3 and the 5v5, so it will be hard for Sui to provide a counter for that.
Yes.
But let's see, because Sui, they can't really rely on the 1v1 all the time, so they really have to upgrade their performance in order to force this series into a game number 5, because it will be such a waste if they just go to the lower bracket. They're already here.
I think I'm gonna be naming an MVP so far, you know, for the side here of Team HDT. That is gonna be iFeng on the occultist. It's massive play, you know, utilized by that occultist to actually complement the damage done by the gunslinger.
Yeah.
Now again, we have similar lineups that was witnessed on that game number 2, entering this game number 4, 5v5 setup. Here on stealth. He is actually just waiting for the proper timing to get actually down to come onto the back line here of Team HDT, and yes, he did. It is gonna be iFeng receiving a lot of damage, and the brunt of the damage here from the Team HDT. iFeng here, occultist might be dropped. No, iFeng is still alive, gets a nice crowd control support from his teammates, and now Team Sui is on the defensive. They have dropped themselves outside the platform. It's gonna be who tries to get down into the middle, supported by Uchiho.
Yeah, and a lot of damages here coming in from HDT. What HDT is doing is they're actually forced in the center. Sui is the one on the outskirts, but they're finding a way to push Sui inside the circle, the circle of the battlefield. But it's really hard right now. But HDT, they will sooner or later they'll find a way, because they have the Paladin to pull the members of Sui around.
That is actually the beautiful part of having that class on your lineup. The crowd controls, and of course the unstoppability of the Paladin is always gonna be there. Now 50% of the HP here gets clapped on by the rest of the members here of Team HDT. Meanwhile, OO is able to actually dance around with the camera focus on, or maybe you'd want to rotate that camera as we see the action down into the middle. We're gonna be seeing that bounce once again coming in from the mirror. Also iFeng in critical HP, but good shields drop against iFeng, gets crowd control. The assassin might be it. The killing blow coming in from the rest of the members here for the members of Team Sui. Just maintaining his own distance. Also Sword 9, I think this is the second battle suit that was initiated for this fight. It's still a very, very tight fight between the Vietnam representative and also the Team China representative. You also get the shields commencing here down into the middle. Also a casted spell down here by the assassin. Tries to clap on. Of course, gets to go into Team K, but it is gonna be Team HDT that still has taken good command here onto the upper platform. This is a battle of attrition, guys, in favor still of the Team China representative, as you see members of Team Sui getting cornered now onto one side. critical situation here for the Sword Mage gets dropped, and now maybe the Assassin is the one being hunted for by the rest of the members here of HDT. Sword Mage gets a revive. Team Suy still wants to take this fight against HDT. They really want to go for a game number 5.
Yeah, and Sui, since we're focusing the camera on Ho Ho Ho, I can't help but notice that he has been showing us kind of a certain uncertain energy where he doesn't just blow his skills from here and there. He's always looking for the perfect timing, but sometimes you need to cast your damages and supports. Just go on with it instead of waiting for the perfect opportunity, because they're coming in too late. Wherein HDT has already had a lot of opportunities to deal all the damages.
Excellent play from these two teams. Now, both the Occultist and also the Spirit Shaper gun, but also the Occultist of Team Suy gets dropped. A quick revive from the second Spirit Shaper here of Team Suy, and also got another revive with all 5 members being present still into the map. Now, has to walk back, was able to get the sustain coming in from their Spirit Shaper, and tries to fight back once again. Is there an ice? No, there is the shield that is available to but the rest of the members of Team HDT still doesn't want to stop on targeting this Sword Mage, and he has to walk back. He gets killed by Leon. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see now, that the rest of the members of HDT was able to pluck Suy one by one. A beautiful fight. HDT takes this series 3-1, and China moves forward onto the winner's bracket.
Well, that's the reason why we see that HDT has gotten all those votes. That was a really that was kind of a stellar performance, to be honest. But looking at here, Lian with that Sword Mage is actually the one. Oh, no, it's Sword 9, of course, with a Gunslinger.
Yes, 416,000 damage. Yeah, crazy.
But I would still love to commend Sui for winning that 1v1 earlier.
Yes.
That's when a cultist won against an assassin, which is very highly unlikely, usually.
That was well fought, in my opinion. Very, very well fought. I can actually predict now the top 3 of this tournament. Actually, I'm curious
who are your
HDT
predictions?
and Ice. But Ice and HDT would be heavy contenders. One of them is definitely going into the final match, okay? So Ice and HDT. But I have a feeling Ice, HDT, and Team Suy is gonna be the top 3 of this tournament. Just a wild guess. You know, just witnessing that performance on that 5v5, that's a masterful play from both teams, HDT and Suy. It really makes you excited into watching this kind of game. So it's really beautiful. You know, between the one of the best battles witnessed here, probably the best one so far here in the Revelation Global Championship. That's Team China and Team Vietnam with their apex performance in the 5v5. That was really nice.
Yeah, the performances like that we've witnessed like too early in the night. But of course, as we are heading on to the grand finals, before we go there, we have to watch a few matches from the lower bracket first, because we'll never know. If you guys are here watching, do we still have viewers that are supporting SpadeX there in the comment section? Because I don't know, maybe you have already switched your hearts to HDT or something, because a lot of our viewers are really supportive of HDT, which I will not question. We've seen how great they can play. We've seen how great they can play.
No, that was a very, very nice series, you know, Team Suy and HDT. But this is gonna be very exciting indeed. Again, up next is gonna be Avengers versus SpadeX. You know, sadly, one of them. This is actually a battle to survive the tournament. Sadly, one of them will be taking their leave if they lose that tournament. Of course, you know, in the English live stream that we are presiding over, majority would be cheering for Team SpadeX. And of course, big shoutouts to all the players who are actually watching there on the live stream. Be sure to show your support. And of course, be sure to be legible into joining our Lucky Wheel later on. Okay, guys? We still have that same mechanic later on. We still have that quiz for everyone. And yeah, I mean, without any intro, I think I'd be cheering for SpadeX. I hope that SpadeX can actually continue, you know, on this tournament. But Avengers, you know, they're veterans, same as SpadeX, coming from Blaze of Glory and now entering this RGC. So I think it's gonna be a very, very tough fight, you know, between these two teams.
That's true. It's like Avengers always finds themselves in the top 5 all the time, but
Yeah.
but somehow they're just always in the top five. But it's nice that they're making a household name also in Revelation Infinite Journey. But of course, I'm also gonna side with SpadeX. I mean, for one, of course, there's a Filipino live stream and we're Filipinos and
Yeah.
everything. But I'm pretty sure that there are no Thai viewers here in our live stream. So
Yeah,
yeah, they
because
have their
there's
own stream.
a Thai broadcast as well. You
Yeah.
know, they have their own broadcast. There's also a Vietnamese broadcast, if I'm not mistaken. I think we also have the Indonesian
Yeah.
broadcast. So there are 4 broadcasts happening right now, guys. And of course, you know, big shout outs to all the viewers that are watching. That is actually why we are reaching the milestone viewership. You know, because all broadcasts are combined. But of course, onto the English broadcast, be sure to actually share this live stream in Facebook. Make sure that you have your share badge. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure that you actually have the link. You know, you have the link. Share it on the group chat so that in your group chats in your guild Discord, so that everyone knows that this is happening. Now, here we go, guys. We won't be seeing the full 7-man stack between these two teams, but we are gonna be seeing and going directly onto the 1v1 Avengers. Parang JP now using a gunslinger.
I know, right? It's actually took us by surprise. A gunslinger for the 1v1? Like,
Oh,
really?
no.
Oh.
SpadeX is the one. Okay, using the gunslinger.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
SpadeX with a gunslinger. But
Canyon.
why? Why in the 1v1? I would love to hear explanations or read explanations there in the comment section. Since this is a Filipino live stream, I can ask. For Avengers, I mean, it's no surprise, of course, that they're gonna use an assassin. It's very standard for a 1v1.
Yep, early combo. But we do know how dangerous it is for this gunslinger. Should the assassin get close? Very nice, actually, defensive maneuver there from this gunslinger. Canyon tries to predict where Ali might be. Ali is not that aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ali is not super aggressive. He's actually timing his skills properly, not allowing the stealth to be broken just easily as well. The idea here is to actually land that poison as much as possible. Traps are being set up.
Good.
There you go. Canyon is also predicting Ali. Again, drops another combo towards Ali. Ali jumps up.
Oh.
Again. Yeah.
That was a bad pull. Of course, not in favor of Canyon. But Canyon here, when all else fails, I mean, if the timer runs out, he just needs to make sure that he dodges all attacks and deal a lot of damage. But that's a very painful crowd control against Canyon.
Full combo here done by Ali. That's the problem. But it's now gonna be Canyon who tries to answer back, anticipating that the cooldowns may be down onto the side of Ali here. But the combo of an assassin is just really so hurting. It is gonna be Avengers with that play taking the first win of this series.
Yeah, it was really surprising. Like, oh wait, what? Both 10, 0, 20. But anyway, it was really surprising. Like, why would you use a gunslinger for the 1v1? Like, we all know that a lot of players here are using assassins, occultists, anything but that, right?
The gunslinger, yeah.
I mean, so much for a 1-point advantage. But we still had a 5v5, 3v3, and another 5v5 for SpadeX supporters there. We do not lose hope.
Indeed. Alright, so they have a very, very similar lineup. Exact 1-to-1. Sword Mage on both sides, Assassin, Occultist, Paladin, and also a Spirit Shaper on both sides. This is gonna be a skill battle, a skill matchup between these two teams. No gunslingers. Interestingly, SpadeX did set their gunslinger for that 1v1. But here we go, guys. Let us see. I mean, Avengers would want, of course, to carry on to the momentum here. SpadeX tries to play it on to the defensive, aiming to actually witness or, of course, force Avengers to be fighting onto just one direction. They did land their protective spells as well initially for this fight, with all shields being present on both sides. We can actually see Avengers tunneling their vision and also dropping consistent damage onto the Sword Mage here of SpadeX. Of course, that Sword Mage won't be able to react properly, and you can actually see here at the camera blast just maintaining and sustaining all of his teammates as they want to double down with all the tether done in by blast. They can actually fully and be aggressive against SpadeX.
Yeah, and Avengers here, they're taking a lot of hits coming from SpadeX. Even if they push them, back them into a corner, SpadeX knows how to fight back. But they need to push Avengers forward as well, because a lot of AoEs are being taken in by them. Care of the Occultists and the Assassins, the Paladin as well, of Avengers. A lot of damage here and there.
And interestingly, there was some momentum there by SpadeX, but it was a good counterplay done in by the Avengers. Still, Avengers has the damage lead against them, but SpadeX, maybe they can still retaliate on this one. Their Sword Mage still has full HP stack. It's just that the damage are not yet manifesting, and there's still a good sustain coming out from Blast. Even Blast here, no one is actually disrupting her, you know? Onto the side here of Avengers, this support, the Spirit Shaper, is getting all the free time in the world, all that actually spells in the world to actually complement the aggression that his teammates is doing. And now you can actually see the members of Team Avengers cornering here, the members of Team SpadeX. That's gonna be blasted into the middle. We got Demon also making sure that I think one member here of Team SpadeX is not allowed to move. Ladies and gentlemen, tough situation here for the rest of the members of Team SpadeX as they try to go down. Demon also not being allowed to move as well. Fox getting the attention of Demon. He can land the full combo.
And that's a lot of damage there.
That's a lot of damage,
one member left for SpadeX. Their Spirit Shaper is the only one left. This will give Avengers the second point advantage already, and sets them as well to match point. But SpadeX, you guys really need to power up. We need to cheer them there in the comment section, guys.
Yeah, they definitely need to take a breather on that one. Flux did get considerable amount of damage on this one, but Bunny Bait, you know, compared to the performance here, Bunny Bait is not being allowed, you know, to actually move in, and of course, unlike Blast, support his teammates. I do feel like Blast really had a lot of freedom for that matchup. Now, this is a very interesting matchup, Assassin Paladin. All right. So, Spirit Shaper, Occultist on both sides. It is going to be the Assassin and Paladin that is going to be the apex or tip of the offense here on both sides of the teams. But again, Team Avengers, they have only one win. They only need one win to actually secure this series. Quite the momentum that they have against SpadeX on this best of 5.
Well, for SpadeX, since they don't have the Paladin, they need to be the sneaky as hell about this. Of course, with the presence of the Assassins and the absence of the Assassin in Avengers, they just really need to do the kinds of combos. Like, for example, like you're in the 1v1, just choose the Occultist or the Spirit Shaper first, so that the Paladin will not have anything left to defend.
Indeed, man. Tough situation here. Still, you know, series-wise, but the fight is not yet over. You're gonna be seeing Gospel actually bringing the fight here, and what they want to focus on is maybe onto Varys. Now, there would be separate targets right there. You're gonna be seeing Gospel, I think, getting the attention here of a Blast Demon focusing on towards Bunny Bait. It is the Occultist that they really want to target. Although a bit squishy, Occultists are quite mobile, and Bunny Bait is doing what he can to make his escape as much as possible, also maintaining his distance into the platform. And now, Demon shifted his focus towards Moniger, but again, reshifted it towards Bunny Bait.
Yeah, Demon is actually good at maneuvering his skills. Like, he knows when to attack. Actually, he just keeps on attacking and attacking, just keeps on chasing for dealing damage against SpadeX, which is actually very effective because SpadeX cannot position themselves, which is what's happening right now. And mind you guys, it is already the knockouts. This is the last chance of SpadeX to get their point and remain in the competition, but with only Gospel left. Oops, that was a good one. Good revival. Now we can breathe. Maybe they can still turn this game around.
And top situation here for the side of Team SpadeX. They already lost 2 members. Only just the Spirit Shaper remaining. Of course, a move into the animal form. Run as much as possible. Maybe get the revive, but wasn't allowed to actually get the jump in towards the platform. He gets crowd control there by Demon. There we go, the full combo again gets down. A box as well coming in from the Occultist, and that's it. And he was able to dash out, maintain his own distance. There is gonna be a revive towards the Assassin. And now he's sustaining members here, of Team Avengers as they try now to focus towards Gospel. Gospel with his own stealth. Of course, that leaves the members of Team Avengers to focus towards Manager. Manager here walks out. There might be an available Resurrect once more, maybe for that Occultist, but Manager gets focused on. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The series closes 3-0 in favor of Thailand's Avengers.
Congratulations, Avengers. To be honest, that was really well deserved. But yeah, for SpadeX, we have gotten this far, guys. Congratulations! And during the last minute of the game, Manager was really trying his best to revive his teammates.
Yes.
Just for them to fight back against Avengers. But Avengers was really good
Yeah.
in distracting them
Yes.
and pulling them away from each other.
Blast totally having a great time, for the
Yeah.
fight as against the members of SpadeX there. But commendable play, commendable clutch as well from Manager. Down to the last minute, he fought valiantly. But yes, that's it. The last Philippine team. And we're going to be seeing our country taking their leave now here in the Revelation Global Championship. Next one would be VNR versus 6L1. This is a bit sad as well for the Vietnam. It's a Vietnam versus Vietnam matchup in a lower bracket. So,
Even later on, because
even later on.
because Sui is waiting, right?
Yeah, so that three teams, from Vietnam gets escalated quickly and relegated quickly into just one for this bracket.
But I think it means it has a significant interpretation that the two teams in the upper bracket are both from China.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. I was still shocked. I'm rooting for SpadeX without a doubt on that one. But again, we did mention that Avengers are veterans as well of this tournament. They've been facing SpadeX. They've been facing other countries and other teams, even in the previous Blaze of Glory tournaments. And to a certain extent, that is no surprise. At their performance against Avengers. So, no good luck. They're going to be facing a heavy contender still here into that lower bracket. The thing about this final bracket matches, there's just a lot of things at stake every match. Whether you move in onto the winner's bracket or you get out of the competition if you are losing into the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's true. So so prediction wise, for VNR and 6L1. I'm gonna go with VNR on that one. Yeah. Am I mentioning the right team? Yeah. Rather than 6-1. But HDT did defeat 6-1 yesterday, and but it wasn't really a sweep for HDT when they defeated 6L1 yesterday. So maybe 6L1 can also climb their way to the lower bracket finals, and maybe they can meet with HDT again. Probably.
Probably, yeah. Again, it is still Team Ice and HDT.
Oh yeah, Ice. Yeah.
That I'm really looking forward to. So far, the best match that I've seen from the show match from day one of our RGC is Team Sui versus Team HDT. But what more? If we have HDT versus Team Ice, I think, even in the 1v1s, 3v3s, that's going to be a very, very tough match. Those two teams, they're preparing for each other already. I'm quite sure on that one. But yeah, again, that's a same country matchups. And speaking of same country matchup, we still have this Vietnam versus Vietnam matchup. And again, it goes without saying that actually Vietnam has the most players, for our tournament.
Yes.
I'm not sure actually. I'm just basing actually onto the chat wheel. But if it comes to Southeast Asia, I'm quite confident on that on that statement. Because we're not seeing the lucky wheel from China. But if it's the Vietnam lucky wheel, there's just a lot of players, So yeah, it is really no surprise that things can get really very, very competitive right there in Vietnam.
Honestly, I would recommend the Vietnamese viewers to try their luck in the lucky wheel here. No, I'm just kidding. I want if our English viewers want this exclusive, I respect that. And if our English viewers also want to try their luck in the lucky wheels of the other broadcasts, yeah, you can go ahead and maybe you can win. But different broadcasts actually have different prizes. Just like yesterday, like for Thai viewers, they get merchandise sets, and for Singapore and Malaysia, they get Razor Gold and things. But for the Filipino viewers, I'm not sure if the Guess the Champion is still available for registration, but maybe you can try your luck in there because we'll be giving away Gcash, 10 pieces of 300 peso Gcash.
make sure that you guys followed the main instructions, the proper instructions. Again, guys, to actually join the Lucky Winner, all you need to do is, of course, in this English broadcast, you need to comment your favorite team, your role ID, your server, the hashtag RGC, and of course, our hashtag Lucky Wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, 2812, if I'm not mistaken, on that one. And of course, not just the Lucky Wheel, we also have our quiz, later on. So it is very, very exciting. Again, you could join that event that is going to be happening after this match. We have an upcoming match right now. So that's, again, a Vietnam versus Vietnam matchup. After this one, we are going to do this mini event, this Kahoot mini event. Okay?
Yeah. I've been playing Kahoot with my nieces. Yeah, like if we plan to do like a Q&A event, yeah, we use Kahoot, so it's really exciting for. I love that Revelation Infinite Journey, the organizers of this tournament, wanted to utilize Kahoot because it's such an easy app to use for tallying the points.
Yeah.
Everything is just and then the winner can show up in Kahoot app as well. So yeah, so if you guys haven't downloaded the Kahoot app, you're supposed to say this later, but you can download it now.
True. Again, guys, what you are watching is the Revelation Global Championship. This is it, the final tournament that we had for this year, the main and the biggest tournament of Revelation. Now we have our fourth match set in. The second match right here onto the lower brackets, and that would be Team VNR from Vietnam and Team 6L1 from Vietnam.
Yep, and 6L1 here, I'm still gonna root for them just because they were defeated by HGT yesterday, and it would be a cool story if they face again. But VNR is also a household name. They've been playing this game for so long already, and they're one of those Vietnamese teams that have been executing the standard metas for quite some time already. So for Vietnam, of course, we're going to see similarities in strategy, similarities in metas and picks, just like what we are seeing in Chinese teams, that they're using the same kinds of classes. So that's also what we expect here for Vietnamese classes, because I am 100% sure that they talk to each other.
Indeed,
and they scrim with each other.
That's true. I did saw one comment that mentioning that the ones that they have difficulty on fighting scrims with are the teams from China, and I do sense the not really that lack of preparation, but the surprise factor that is delivered by Team China using this gunslinger. It's really proven to be very effective. The damage is just there, and the DPS is just there from the China representative. But enough, of course, about them. We still have this Vietnam versus Vietnam matchup. Dao and Wu Fang. Ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 of this best of 5 series VNR, and of course, 6L1. Here we go.
Alright, so a sword mage and an occultist, both magic damage mains and range AoE mains, but 700 views. The code is DAL Final 700. Make use of this, guys. Take a screenshot of it just so you do not lose it, and you can also share it with others. But sword mage is actually mainly used for DPS as well, and 1v1 kinds of plays. So I'm gonna side with the sword mage on this one rather than the occultist.
The occultists just really have a lot of utility,
Yes.
It's a bit difficult to master, honestly, as it described for the class overall. But if there's one thing I know about the occultist, the mobility is there, onto the occultist. But into the sword mage, if it comes down to the damage, you could definitely rely onto that sword mage when it comes to the damage. The danger is that the utility. If there's just one utility for the side of the sword mage, on top of some of their crowd controls and heavy hitting skills, they have their eyes, and that's one, which allows them to actually sustain and at least get some little outplays and burn some cooldowns against their opponent. But you can actually see the kite back there by the sword mage.
Yeah,
by the occultist.
And the sword mage here, he just really needs to dodge all those damages coming from the occultist and just wait for the proper timing. Oh, that's one of a hold that came in from Wu Fang. And Dao here, the sword mage is really capable of dealing a lot of damage. He just needs to put on his best foot forward and do that best combo. But for some reason, he's being held back by Wu Fang.
Indeed. Bufang is there. He gets dropped, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I mean, Dao gets dropped. And that is going to be one win in favor for the side of 6L1. Well done for Bufang.
All right. So congratulations to 6L1 for getting that first point.
Yep.
Well, occultism against a sword mage. Yeah, kind of a fair even battle.
Yeah. It's a skill battle, I would say. You know, fighting within range, not really within melee. Making sure that you, as much as possible, land your spells right. Here we go. Again, VNR going for that meta in Vietnam with 2 Spirit Shapers. It's a different story though for 6L1. Instead of 2 Spirit Shapers, they have 2 Assassins in their ranks. You know, a sword mage and 2 Assassins. And of course, occultists on both ranks. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so now I'm curious, how is this going to play out? 6L1 with 2 Assassins. I think both of them are going to target 1 Spirit Shaper each.
Yeah, it's possible. Or maybe even try to burst down the occultists.
Yeah.
The enemy, because, you know, they're relatively squishy. And even maybe this sword mage. It really boils down where these 2 stealth guys are coming. And they're going to go for 1 kill. So what they are, interesting, they're targeting actually the paladin.
Okay, but that's kind of hard because of course the paladin will be very, very tanky when it comes to dealing damage. But if you're gonna do crowd control so that the paladin cannot use crowd control, that would be a good strategy as well.
Yes. Not really enough onto the burst of that one. And now let us see where these 2 assassins might be, because members here of Team BNR, like for example, you have Dao, there is fully focusing, you know, onto one of the assassins right there. And now, let's see here, as 6L1, Yato was able to actually get the drop against Rui 1. Rui 1 walks away. Still onto our camera, we have Dao kiting back continuously against the members here of Team 6L1.
Oh, 6L1 is very, very healthy right now, but as well as VNR. It just really boils down to the positioning and the timing of the skills. But focusing on Dao, it's actually nice that he just wants to position himself in a very, very safe space where he's not going to be vulnerable to any damage being dealt by 6L1. And also a good place to be supported by his fellow VNR teammates. Now he was able to burst down the first assassin of 6L1.
Things are looking pretty here for the side of Team VNR. As again, that assassin just got his revive now, but there will be some clear momentum here for the side of Team VNR. Until members of 6L1, they are actually losing one of their Spirit Shaper. And as she tries to run away, and yep, she gets dropped, ladies and gentlemen, with Pibu completing that kill as well as with 1 kill. Resurrect once more is used onto the side of 6L1, but they did lose their occultists. Things are again wholly steadily in favor of the side of Team BNR.
Yeah, that's true. Well, 6L1, they only have 2 members left, but they still are hoping for a revive depending on the positioning of their Spirit Shapers. But VNR here, totally healthy. Now left with only 1 member from 6L1 to kill. And that's already hard for Toto to survive. He just wants to back away and escape, but there's really nowhere to go. He's back into a corner, and thus giving VNR 1 point.
Congratulations here to Team VNR. Again, we are gonna be moving now to a 3v3 format. That was well fought between these 2 teams. I still think that is a pretty close fight. But it does feel like 1 kill here is ever so efficient with his own damage. And now is also receiving free reign with the damage of this mage towards the ranks here, on the ranks here of Team BNR. Okay.
Ooh.
3v3. 2 Spirit Shapers and 1 occultist. VNR.
That's a very VNR thing to do.
Yeah,
they've been doing that since the start of time.
Double Spirit Shaper is their meta, you know, their answer here for the gunslingers of Team China. But of course, they're facing a team from the same country, Vietnam, and 6L1 is delivering an assassin instead of a Spirit Shaper. So let's see. Ideally, the damage would be in favor of 6L1, but it's actually just 50-50. It really depends. 6L1 with momentum here.
Yeah, and 6L1, since they only have Spirit Shapers, when it comes to the damage lead, of course, we'll give that to 6L1. And look at that, the Spirit Shaper of VNR is already half-life. But VNR, since they have 2 Spirit Shapers, they're also capable of healing themselves back. But it's just going to be a play of damage versus sustain. So VNR, they don't really have to worry a lot about about taking in a lot of damage as long as they have their skills budgeted well, timed well. But for 6L1, it's gonna be frustrating for them to deal a lot of damage, but at the same time watch VNR to heal them back. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of AoE that came in from the occultist. Almost dead for the 3 members of VNR.
Moving towards Fibu on that one. They're gonna be looking towards Aini right now. 6L1 again. They're fully capitalizing on the fact that they have more damage that can be landed on, especially at the hands here of their assassin, that is Yato. Members here of Team VNR on the defensive now, running for their life. Example would be of Annie here getting caught right there. But of course, she has the sustain available, so Yato ignores him. And they will try to set their targets maybe onto a different member here of Team VNR. 6L1 once more. They want to target onto Annie. They get the crowd control once again. But you have to take note here that the revives are still available for the side of Team VNR, albeit on cooldown. HP is still in favor for the rest of the members here of 6L1. 2 members gone, make that the last one, which is Annie. Maybe the last one that will be standing against Team 6L1, and that's it. 1-2, as we are witnessing 6L1's damage is there to take this win.
That was a good one. But of course, we have to move on, and we go back to the 5v5 again. Probably a VNR thing to do, even with their meta earlier and with their burst down against 6L1. But 6L1 here can also close the series just as quick if they're gonna show us some surprise plays in the 5v5.
Indeed. Yeah, so this is gonna be the Vietnam meta shift, you know, to the earlier composition. This time, it's not just 6L1's 2 assassins. They're gonna be swapping their Sword Mage for a Spirit Shaper.
Okay.
So 6L1 has 2 Spirit Shapers, both sides, Spirit Shapers as well. But VNR, instead of having an assassin extra, they won't be utilizing that. Their damage source will come onto this Paladin and Sword Mage. So let's see if the 2 assassins from 6L1 forces this to a 3-1, or VNR forces a game 5.
Ooh, VNR. Look at the damage, the burst damage that came in for 6L1. But the downside of that is they're gonna have their skills on cooldown for quite some time, and will leave them kind of vulnerable for VNR to deal a lot of damage against them. But thankfully, they know how to balance their skills and their HPs. So it's really too early to tell who has the upper hand here.
Maintain still steady distance once more. Okay, members here of Team VNR staying onto the upper platform, but maybe not for the case here of Dao. Still trying to get the proper timing here onto the side of VNR, but a bit slow on that one. Spirit Shaper is already lost against the ranks here of Team VNR, and 6L1 has that clear momentum. You're gonna be seeing Rimuru here receiving some clear crowd controls as well na onto the side here of Team VNR, but up to no avail. Team 6L1 still has the better command in terms of the damage trade that they have right now, but both of these players are sustaining each other properly. So it is still a mystery who gets the first jump against each other. It is very probable though that it is the mana that will be the problem here for the side of VNR, as one of their Spirit Shapers is already below that key mana point. You actually see on that one, their Sword Mage already dropped.
Yeah, and that's a huge drop actually. Even the occultist is very much in trouble. But the good thing about having 2 Spirit Shapers, of course, is they have like unlimited revive sometimes and unlimited healing. But 6L1 here, they also have that as well. They're just better at going about it. So VNR here with only 3 members left, they have to be very careful and wait for the next revive. But I don't think that's gonna happen anymore.
That is a collapse. This is already a collapse. Ryu 1 onto 1 platform just got isolated there by Yato. These 2 assassins are paying so well for the side of Team 6L1. But the problem here, this is a lower bracket 1. VNR takes their lead. 6L1 punishes them 3-1 for that victory.
Yes, 6L1 got that win and still running for their revenge story against HDT. So VNR, thank you so much for joining. I'm sure that there are no Vietnamese viewers here, but yeah, thank you for giving us a good show.
I think paring JP, VNR lost their gas in the last moments of that fight. I mean, their position got separated consistently from the lower part of the platform, and even some of them actually climbing onto that one side. The sad story here is that 6L1 will be facing Suy still, you know? So their run still into this lower bracket has always been against Vietnam. But that's it. 8 teams, ladies and gentlemen, now down to the last 6 teams. And we are not even halfway of our tournament. It is getting closer and closer, determining the final set of matches, determining the grand champion of this tournament. So later on, I'm so excited to actually witness that. Later, our next match would be lower bracket first. Avengers NSN, then we have 6L1 versus Suy. Then our last match for that next one, or rather match 27 will be Team Ice and Team HDT. It's actually one of the matches that I'm really looking forward the most.
Yeah, me too. And also 6L1 and Suy. Yeah. So ooh, wow.
There you go. Okay, so we're gonna be moving towards our Kahoot. Okay, Kahoot mini quiz for our viewers, guys. You are seeing the rewards right now. Vietnam, for Vietnam, for Indonesia, for PH, and even for Thailand and Singapore and Malaysia combined. Quite similar to our Lucky Wheel.
Yep, that's true, guys. So if you don't have the Kahoot app yet, guys, please download them now, because what will happen here is users will click on the Kahoot link in the comments section, or scan the QR code on the screen, which we will show later on. Within 5 minutes, you have to be able to enter the Kahoot room, and then you will be able to name yourself there, following the format in-game name, server. So that's your in-game name and your server as your Kahoot name for the quiz. And then you will participate and answer the questions. And after the event concludes, if you are in the top 3 in your country, these are the prizes that you are gonna get. All right. So good luck to those who will win 1,000 pesos, 700 pesos, and 300 pesos, guys. I'm so excited for you.
Advance congratulations on that one, and of course, good luck, guys. Good luck so much. Again, it's really exciting, and it's really awesome to witness our first set of matches here in the Revelation Global Championship. Those are good matches. You can actually see and sense the quality upgrading per match as we get into the later parts of this tournament. But of course, it's not just them who's actually fighting or playing, you guys also as well. Again, we have our Kahoot game right now. You could join via the browser. Join www.kahoot.it. You could also join it using the Kahoot application, and that's the QR code. That's the shortcut. You could just use the QR code right there and scan that with your phone. And this is the most important part. Once you are in the app or the website, or even using the QR code, use the game pin, okay, for the specific game session that we are using. 638-2428, okay?
Why does it say that they do not recognize that game pin? I'm literally joining right now.
You're trying to join.
I'm trying to join. 638-2428. It's not being accepted here.
You want the prices, huh? Let me try.
Why does it say we didn't recognize that game pin?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's wait for the. We're waiting for the new update, but we're gonna be having a new update on that one. Okay, guys. So again, we want to make sure that we have something for you guys here in the Revelation Global Championship, especially on the idea that, again, this is not just a tournament, a grand finals for all the teams that are competing here in Revelation Mobile, but also a culmination, a big event, an activity for everyone, not just to watch, but to actually get something, Again, we have viewership milestones, we have this quiz, we also have the Lucky Wheel later on.
Yes, so a lot of prizes are coming in, not only for our players, but also for our viewers. So thank you guys so much for being with us tonight. So let's just wait for the game pin. Later on, it will be showed in the screen again.
Indeed.
I hope you guys are excited as I am.
Yeah, man. Here we go. We have the new game pin, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, gonna be trying on scanning.
Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use this. 677-9760.
There you go. You could choose your nickname.
Okay. So spin.
My nickname is Super Horse.
Oh, I am Agent Octopus.
Yeah. Okay. 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 We have we have the yeah. So again, guys, be sure to join. All right. Be sure to join. Be sure that you guys can actually use. You can actually use the QR code. You can actually use your phone. You could also use your browser. Okay, guys. Again, just get your onto the website link, and also you could use the Kahoot application. Okay, guys. The game pin is 6779760. Okay. So once you have the session, once you have your signal that you are in, okay, just wait, just be on standby as we do the game session. So I'm not sure if that is on screen, but it's here. Okay, it's saying that you are in. There.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah,
Let
me
me
too.
lower the brightness. Is it saying you are in? As long as you have the vision that you are in, there. As long as you have the vision that you are in, you have the vision that you are in. It's good. You are already into the game session, and just wait for us to actually officially start the game session because we're allowing the players to get in. Guys, you can use your phone, you can use your browser, okay, or you can even use the Kahoot application if you already have your Kahoot application. Okay.
I like seeing the nicknames of our viewers there in the comment section. So
Say
we
your
have Red
nicknames,
Goat
yeah.
on the beat, Flying Lizard,
Flying
Witty
Lizard.
Macau.
No one is kicking fish. Is there a kicking fish?
Oh,
No, you should go kicking fish. Yeah, I should go
that was
kicking
really
fish.
cute. We need cute names here. Please comment down your nicknames in Kahoot, guys. Let's have fun.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Again, we're allowing some of the viewers to actually join in. This is very, very simple. You just need to scan it using your phone. You could use your browser if you don't have your phone with you. You could use the application, but just make sure that you are onto the right game session. Okay, guys. So in any moment, we are about to start on this one. And by the way, guys, you don't have. I mean, you can watch the live stream. Make sure that you're tuned into the live stream so that your milestone viewership carries on. But be sure that you are participating using your phone or browser. Okay? Not on the live stream. Not even in the comment section. It's not in the comment section if I'm not mistaken. You are gonna be answering on the Kahoot application or Kahoot website itself. Okay?
All right.
Okay. We are about to start in a few moments, guys. So be on standby. Again, you saw the prices earlier.
It's
Okay.
already loading.
Good luck. Okay. I think the match is the quiz is already loading.
Oh my gosh. How many countries? Oh my gosh, how do I count?
Countries participating?
Countries participating. I'm counting.
Well, we have 7. Yeah, we have 7. So there you go. First flash here. I did mention the answer.
You did.
Good luck, guys. Yeah. That's actually very easy.
But it also matters if you answer quick.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It also matters. Yeah. It's important that you answer as fast as possible in determining the winner. So there you go. There's the point. So there's the point system. How is that determined? That is determined by the speed of your answer. 7 countries
Yeah.
participate. There you go.
How fast you click the answer.
Yes.
The right answer, of course. If you click fast on the wrong answer, it won't count.
Here you go. Which class is not included in the list of competing classes? The newest class. What is the newest class? It's the gunslinger.
I tried my best to answer the real quick.
Yeah, I think a lot of people can answer that properly. There you go.
Oh my gosh, some people
Yeah.
really did buy the gunslinger.
Some people believe me. Some people believe me with the gunslinger. It's the only Lancer, guys. Yeah. It's actually being promoted. One of the newest classes that we have right now. Ah! Different IGNs, man. Different IGNs. Everyone is doing well. Yeah. It is the only Lancer. Okay. You could try out that new class. Actually, I plan on playing Holy Lancer.
Yeah.
Yeah, this 2025.
I'm so loyal to occultist.
I'm so attracted to the gunslinger now. But yeah, I'll try the Holy Lancer. What is the name of the latest Revelation New World Ceremony Hall? Yeah. So again, the Revelation New World Ceremony Hall. Is that Eternal Moment, Fancy Waltz, or
Oh my
Sugar
gosh, I clicked on the wrong answer.
Dream? Yeah,
That was so sad.
you know that. This is a bit tricky for those who are not updated. Some weren't able to answer, but the answer is Fancy Waltz. Okay.
Yeah. I got it incorrectly, and then Kahoot told me, "Don't worry, nobody's perfect." Oh, that's so comforting.
Mm. Okay. 12 players just hit answer streak number 3. It's also very interesting. I feel like our production team is also joining.
Yeah, I think they're also playing.
I think our production team is also joining the quiz. You know, joining this quiz is really fun. What format does the friendly competition between regions follow? What format? How long are matches?
Okay, that one we'd be answer correctly. We've been doing it for 2 nights already, even in the show match.
Wow. We have 50 answers. You know,
Yay.
51 answers. It is actually BO5. Alright. It's BO5. 1v1. I wonder if one of the questions will be what format do we have for game number 4, game number 3. There you go. VIρωT Macau is still the one leading on that one alongside with Inspired Sphinx. So everyone is really have their apex attention, you know, for this quiz code. There you go. So 5 rounds. So again, guys, all you need to do is win 3 out of the 5 rounds, and that you will be declared the overall winner in our best of 5 matches. The interesting part about that one is we have very varied match format per round. Number 5, what are the conditions to become a direct qualifier for the Southeast Asia region? Now that is a bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was I'm sure that I was able to answer that one correctly.
Yeah, we have our different tournament, Throne of Power 2023, Blaze of Glory 2023, Martial Arts Tournament Season 9, or BOG 2023. What is it?
Oh, top of each region in the BOG. Oh my gosh, I clicked on the blue one. I didn't read it right. Oh my god.
That's only just one winner. That's only just one winner for Blaze of Glory 2023 tournament. I think 2 winners overall, but it is the top of each region.
That was tricky. That was bad. That was bad.
Silver
tricky.
Raven is the one leading. VIρωT Macau gets dropped, but still within the top 5. Guys, be sure to answer as fast as possible. It is also accounted in our quiz. Okay? There you go. Again, direct qualifier is the top team in each region of BOG 2023 tournament. The direct qualifier team will directly enter the inter-regional finals. So all region are present. Here we go. How many classes are currently available in the Revelation New World?
Oh my god. How do we count that? I think I'm gonna guess with this one because I don't want to take the moment to count.
Yeah. Okay. 48, 49, 50 answers.
Oh, it's 9.
A lot of people are not sure, huh? It's actually 9. Holy Lancer.
You only have like 12 seconds to count, you know? And I feel like if I'm gonna count that, it would take me more than 12 seconds, so I had to guess 8. But
There
congratulations, guys, to those who are getting good grades right now. You must have reviewed. You must have
There
reviewed.
you go. Yeah. It's a very close fight, huh? I mean,
Yeah.
this quiz, it's pretty close. There you go. Originally, it was 8, but, you know, you have the Holy Lancer getting added. So, counting the Holy Lancer, you have a total of 9. How much cash prize will the champion of the RGC 2023 tournament receive? 10, 11, 12, or 13,000 USD.
Okay. I'm sure about that one. This one, I'm sure that I won't be wrong. But I hope you guys also get the right answer.
Some people are taking their time to answer. Let us see. There you go.
Yes, I finally
1,000
get
USD.
a win again. A correct answer. I fell behind. I'm currently in 22nd place. How about you, Shinbu?
I'm not actually joining.
Oh, you're not joining. Okay, I'm just joining the bandwagon here.
But yeah, up to 8th place. Yeah. Wow, Speedy Ostrich is the highest climber. Okay. So with the fast answer. Alright, so it is 11,000 USD. Alright. In addition, you also get a champion cup, a commemorative medal that is for each team member. And they also receive various exclusive in-game items. So lots of good stuff to be won. You know? Alright, 14 of 7 question. What is the name of the latest fashion set release in December?
Oh,
What is it? Is it a bard, Christmas
I don't
festivities,
know.
Peach Blossom, or the Night Carnival? You can actually look for it in the Facebook page, you know? You can look for it on the Facebook page of Revelation Global. It is Christmas festivities. That is the
did I
correct
get that
answer.
right? Oh, I'm correct.
Yeah,
Yay.
six people answered bard. Why?
Night Carnival is also a good pick.
Yes. Witty Macau is back onto the top 5. We have Inspired Speaks. Yeah. Getting some good win on that one. We have question number 15, if I'm not mistaken. We're very, very close, Just, 15 questions plus 2. Total of 17. How many chapters does the Jade Qilin return have? How many chapters? 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god. Why do we always have counting questions? Who counts things?
All right.
Oh,
There
I
you
got
go.
it right.
Pretty varied on
Yes.
that one. But the correct answer is 4. 4, guys. Okay.
That was a wild guess.
Yeah, and that's 6 players who guess it right. Silver Raven. Okay. Got an answer streak of 9. That is pretty high.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, almost securing a decent spot here in this quiz. Again, it's Jade Qilin return. It has a total of 4 chapters, an opening, a chapter 1 and 2, and of course, the concluding chapter. So, 4 chapters.
I think we have 2 more questions left, guys. So we have
Yep.
to make the most out of it.
What is the name of the newest server launch in December?
Oh my god.
What is it? Yingling, Fax Balas, Divine Remnant, or Starpole Isle? What is the newest server launched this December?
Feeling competitive? Yes, I am.
Yep.
Oh, the answer is Divine Remnant.
Divine Remnant. And we have a lot of players actually playing onto the newest server. Again, that is Divine Remnant. Guys, let's look and see our top 5 for this tournament. For this quiz. Kahoot is always fun, I've actually done Kahoot on site, on stage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in one of the malls here in the Philippines. And there you go.
Oh,
Okay.
we have our top 3.
Oh, it's not Inspired Figs. It is who?
Silver
Silver
Raven.
Raven. Oh, okay. Okay. So, runner-up is Witty Macau and Creative Raven.
Congratulations,
Okay. So,
you guys.
I think this is for the English. Okay, this is for the English stream. Where we still have winners for different languages. So be sure, okay, and big congratulations to all the winners that we have. For
Yeah.
the day. We'll be in touch.
Take a
We'll be in
screenshot,
touch, yeah.
guys, of
Yeah,
your
take a screenshot.
win.
Because that is again, that is take a screenshot because that is your IGN or your nickname in Kahoot. That is not your nickname in game. Okay, guys. So be sure that you take a screenshot so that you get a proof of you guys winning. Kahoot is always fun. Kahoot is always fun. So congratulations, just one, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we still have our lucky wheel later on. Okay, we still have our lucky wheel later on. So good stuff. We still have our milestone viewership. We still have a lot of good stuff to be given away for our viewers. And most importantly, we still have the matches, for this Revelation Global Championship.
So guys, that was a fun segment
Yeah.
for us. So we're just gonna take a short break. I'm sure you are all excited to witness the next matches, but we'll be back as the games are being prepared. So see you after a short break. Again, this is me, Parang JP, with me, Shinbu. Stay tuned.
Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. me from tears. I'll give it to someone special.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here in the Revelation Global Championship. We are on to the day 2, the final day of our Global Grand Finals. And we're casters, Shinbuan for an eye, paring JP. What do you think, paring JP? How are we seeing the next set of matches here in the RGC?
Well, these players have been promising, and they have been giving us very explosive plays, especially for HDT Ice, and HDT and Ice actually. So, my question still stands: can China dethrone Vietnam? Yeah,
Well,
because if we're just gonna talk about C, Vietnam is the most dominant force. But now this is a global championship, and China came in with us. It's gonna be a different story, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, as things goes, coming in from a show match from day number 1, it does look like China is trying to dethrone Vietnam. They have 2 teams who's actually still gonna be fighting here onto the upper bracket, finals. Vietnam, their only chances are they will only have 1 team, after this set of matches, because their 2 remaining teams are facing each other into the lower bracket. And if we're not just accounting for the bracket, we're accounting for the performances, for the meta that is being delivered here, and even onto the momentum, grittiness, and playstyle, it all pinpoints, in favor of China. So the question here now is that gonna be evident, until the of China, or still can Vietnam and even here Thailand bear their fangs here against that big giant, So NSN and Avengers, ladies and gentlemen, AVG, this is it. First match. Again, this is a lower bracket match. And of course, game number 1 is determined towards a 1v1, 1G versus Ali.
Well, there you go. So, Assassins for our first round. There's actually no surprise. Assassins are always present in 1v1s.
1v1s,
but I'm just really glad that it's not an occultist anymore against an assassin, because it's like they happen most of the time. So, Assassin versus Assassin for the 1v1. This already happened earlier. It just really boils down to who gets or makes the better combo.
Well, let us see. Ladies and gentlemen, as you see here, Ali drops quite the first combo here onto 1G. Again, Assassin versus Assassin, skill level. It's just a skill matchup. Both are now on stealth. 1G tries to retaliate as well with his own combo, but it's Ali that gets the first wave. Now they're maintaining the distance from each other. Ali on a defensive stance, trying to predict if the stealth up 1G is aiming to target him. He did so, 1G.
From what we see here, they're both just waiting for good opportunities. But that crowd control that came in from NSN 1G is actually about to ricochet onto him.
Yes, and Ali is winning the trade. They're trying to guess where each others are, especially with both stealth up. 1G already burned his defensive stat. I'm not sure if Ali did saw it. He did saw it. Ali takes the win. It is now in favor of Avengers. Avengers really wanting to get this win against NSN. 1-0.
Yeah.
Best of 5.
But I'm actually excited for Avengers. That since they won this 1v1, I am. It would be a cool story if they turn this around, because from the previous tournaments, like Avengers, they're kind of sweeping the lower bracket in tournaments that we have casted. So if they were able to do that tonight, that would be one hell of a story.
Indeed. And again, it is a very convincing 1v1 right there, delivered for by Ali. But it is not yet the gunslinger play that is ever so popular and effective as well for China. So it's still anybody's game right here. NSN can still push this towards a 1-1. Avengers now, if they have the momentum of getting the win here against NSN on this 5v5, I'm quite certain, I'm actually pushing that they might win the 3v3 as well. Full platform fight between these two teams.
Well, from what we're seeing here, NSN without the with the presence of the gunslinger, we can always put our money with that. But I'm not sure with Avengers if they planned on something very different that can counter this kind of draft. But of course, it still depends on the performance, because right now Avengers has been taking in a lot of. Is dealing a lot of damage actually against the gunslinger. Kind of locked out actually, but NSN here, they need to protect their gunslinger if they want to survive.
Actually, that's a gunslinger who's revived, who already received a revive earlier on. The early set of bursts from Avengers did pay off well, and Avengers is totally riding onto the momentum that they have for this 1v1. You can actually see Blast maintaining his distance to sustain all of his teammates. And now, most of the members here of Team AVG is just targeting maybe Dian right here, as they know that they don't even need to actually target the Paladin down into the back line. Alex also tries to counter as well, coming in from NSN, and Blast got the attention as from Ibaz. But look at the damage here, look at the damage. Even Blast is not being allowed to get the wave. I think he did try to attempt, but he seems a crowd control from that assassin. Blast is now into the middle of the platform, but he did receive a lot of damage from the main offense here of Team Avengers.
Yeah, and that's a lot of damage actually. NSN, they really need to recover, and they need to depend on their Spirit Shaper, but their Spirit Shaper is actually very far from them currently. It's actually their gunslinger that they need to protect at all costs, but the occultist, he just had to get knocked down in there.
Indeed, man. Again, revive, when will that be used? As you can actually see, Blast not being allowed to get all in. Do take note, this is not even a dual Spirit Shaper composition. It's just Nino on to Blast that has the revive right now available for the side of Team MSN. And you can actually see the sword set getting dropped. Also, Team NSN is now losing this one steadily. You see their Spirit Shaper. You see the Spirit Shaper already gone, and Blast is still getting a lot of free time here for the side of AVG. Their Gunslinger gone, their Paladin also the last target to be done by the members of AVG. 2-0 for this series, ladies and gents. The momentum is riding heavily in favor of Thailand.
I am so excited. Like, if Avengers really does win this, they'll be they'll be able to defeat one Chinese team that's actually quite strong too, and that diminishes a strong force from the whole of China in this tournament. So Avengers, I am really hoping that they make this into a sweep. The
double Spirit Shaper composition for the side of Team Avengers is paying so well. Blast has a lot of free time on there, as members are just focusing towards Reiko. Now this is very different. We have the 3v3 format, both Spirit Shaper Occultist combination, but Gunslinger is the chosen arsenal here of NSN, and it will be a Paladin for the side of Avengers. Now, can Avengers secure the 3-0 sweep? Probably the rare occasion that a team from China gets swept by a non-Vietnamese and non-Chinese team.
Well, let's see. I am so hoping for Avengers to win this one. I mean, they always have this lower bracket story in all tournaments, Avengers. So I'm really rooting for them. But NSN is actually different when it comes to a 3 versus 3 situation, because in a 3 versus 3, your gunslinger actually gets more highlights and is easier to protect by the occultist, enabled by the occultist, and supported by the Spirit Shaper. But since Avengers, they have the Paladin to tank all those damages coming from the Gunslinger, probably this can be a different story as well. But right now, it's too early to tell.
Too early to tell, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Magic here on the battle suit. So lots of damage can be dropped here. You can actually see it getting dropped against the Spirit Shaper and as well as the Paladin of the Avengers. Now, the Avengers squad tries to regroup. tries to actually get attention here, and the rest of the members of Team NSN get some good sustain with Blast also racking up the damage available for Demon, and now they go for the recounter as they know the cooldowns are down against the members here of Team NSN. Blast is still getting some free time. Members here of Team Avengers now focusing on to DTK. DTK.
I'm waiting for a good opportunity for Avengers to get that pull, to make that pull coming from that Paladin. But he needs to find the Gunslinger for him to disable, and so all those damages coming from the Occultist will be fruitful.
Yeah. Varys is getting dropped steadily. At least Varys maintained his own distance. But the problem here is that how can they get close now to Magic? Getting danced around by Dian and QSDTK. That is going to be the battle suit getting ejected. And of course, members of Avengers can now re-counter right here. Magic again dances around, tries to target maybe the Occultist down. And maybe even the Spirit Shaper. No, he really has his eyes set towards the Occultist. Varys here in dangerous spot.
That's true. Their Paladin actually is trying very hard to tank all the damages to do some sort of crowd control. But Edison here recovered and is now happy to deal all those damages, especially Magic. Magic really knows how to position himself right now. He's not vulnerable to any damages coming from Avengers.
Third battle suit,
ultimate. Yeah,
third battle suit here for the side of Team NSN. Team Avengers actually lost their Paladin. I'm not so sure, of course, if there is a Resurrect available, but they also lost already their Occultist. Paladin Resurrect, ladies and gentlemen, but of course, Blast here getting the attention of Magic. Magic now looking forward towards Demon here, the Paladin, who's also trying to target QSDTK. And will there be a Resurrect again to the Occultist? No, it's not. 2v1 against the Occultist here of Team NSN. Gets his barrier up, so he'll still be surviving. And of course, there's enough cooldown now to get the kill against that Paladin. All down to the Spirit Shaper, running for his life against the side of Avengers. Magic is on the chase alongside with QSDTK, but that's it. Game number 3 goes on to the side of NSN.
Oh no, Avengers, they had their chance, but I mean, it's not yet over. It ain't over till it's over, guys. Avengers can still win this. I mean, I swear, Avengers really my bias. I mean, maybe just because there are already a lot of Chinese teams in the upper bracket. We need a few more members from Southeast Asia. And also, Avengers, I want to see them thrive. I really want to see them thrive. So with the next 5v5, which they won earlier, maybe they can win again. Using the same strategy, using the same draft.
Indeed. Let's look at NSN here. Again, grouping NSN will be using their 5v5 format in a very, very varied sense. Team Avengers here is still gonna be rolling with that 2 Spirit Shaper, but no mage, no assassin. No, they got the assassin, no mage on that one, and they also have the Paladin. So let's look if can NSN ride this momentum. They're gonna be facing Avengers of a win on this one. Avengers really still just need one win to secure this series.
This is actually the goal of Avengers right now. But Magic, learning from the mistakes of the earlier 5v5 and having that momentum from the 3v3, he actually wants to just go all out right now and probably make a reverse sweep in this series. Look at that, with that ultimate skill that he has, he's actually more invincible in that form. That's why Avengers will find it really hard to deal damages, and thus they're just backing away while waiting for perfect timings.
Maintaining some good distance there. Paring JP Magic did receive some damage, dropping him below 50% onto the HP, but still want to dish out considerable damage to the rest of the members of Team Avengers. That is the Paladin receiving the Resurrect, and NS10 is now really manifesting the momentum that they have off that game number 3. But still, Avengers, they know that they have won the latest 5v5. It won't be that hard, to at least repeat that again against NSN here in game number 4.
That's true. Well, for NSN, they're having a lot of trouble here supporting themselves. It's actually a lot of damage being taken in, especially by the Occultists. They need to position themselves better. So as for Avengers, they're not really having a lot of trouble taking in damage. Their Paladin is actually doing a good job in protecting them.
Lotus, Members here of NSN really just grouping together. They could be easy targets here for AoEs, but rather they're the ones just dropping clear targets against the Avengers here, especially with the battle suit being so efficient. Magic just dash in full combo as Dino that he got some clear momentum. He did receive some damage there, 50% of the HP. Now, he was able to drop actually Demon Paladin here of Team Avengers. Meanwhile, juggling back to get the sustain from their Spirit Shaper. There's enough Resurrect here for the side of the Avengers, but the damage is quite lacking. Their Assassin now tries to get some landing combo, sustain towards the Assassin, but that leaves Magic with a lot of 3-hit here for the side of NSN. And you can actually see NSN taking full control of this upper platform.
Oh, that's another ultimate skill coming from Magic, and thus doing that ricochet attack against the Paladin of Avengers. Now they are more vulnerable to damages. With having 2 Spirit Shapers, it's still hard for them to survive, and now their Assassin is also in trouble. The Occultist is next. They cannot disperse anymore. They cannot even catch up to their dead teammates so that they can revive them. It is already a 5 versus 3 situation. Now a 5 versus 2. I think we are really running for a reverse sweep on this series, guys.
There's, NSN. Again, they just came up a momentum from that 3v3. Things are looking very tricky here for this 5v5. Again, the 2 Spirit Shapers, they're lacking a lot of damage. They did lost one of their Spirit Shapers. I think this one is in the bag already for Team NSN as the second Spirit Shaper is done. And also that Occult is gone. 2-2 on this series. NSN forces a game 5. It all comes down to this 1 versus 1.
Oh no, this is the hardest part. Like, just when you thought that 1v1 would be very easy and like giving you a 1-point advantage. No, it's not. It's hard when it's your last draw. Because you have to choose it's hard to pick one player out of 6 or 7. And it's hard to predict what the class your opponent is going to bring in. But we already have our answers. Again, it's gonna be an Assassin against an Occultist again. All right, okay. Of course, basing on the picks, we could easily go for the Assassin, but it's really hard. I really feel like you already know your status or your result during the picking of your player. Well, let's see.
The tough situation here is that, there's a lot of pressure between these 2 players, Wendy and even Choco both, because they're fighting on a lower bracket, 1v1.
That's true.
All that effort in the tournament, all that effort, all that run even before the qualifiers is decided, totally decided by this 1v1. Combo by Wendy. Onto Choco, he's actually casting spells under the platform.
My gosh.
By the way, I just want to remind these 2 players, time is very short. The timer is very short on a 1v1 format.
Oh yeah, and you have to deal all the damage as possible.
As much as possible.
Well, that's what Choco is trying to do. He's trying to avoid, and when you know that NSN, like Wendy here, is already on stealth and probably setting you up for a combo.
Yep.
I honestly don't know how to avoid that. But we did see some winners, Occultists winning against Assassins earlier. But probably that was just probably the Assassin's fault. But let's see. Now he's in for a combo.
He did drop the first combo. Wendy knows he now has the damage advantage. That's the problem. Choco, I'm not sure if he has an idea of the timer, but he also needs to answer against back to Wendy. He's now on the offensive. It's a bit predictable. Get the box in. Again, if you play too safe on this one, you will lose the timer battle. Wendy now on the defensive. Choco needs to at least even out the damage trade. Man, NSN is now on the driver's seat of this match. Combo to Wendy. Did he catch it? Get the step. Timer is very close.
You need your damage. Oh no.
Yep.
Okay, he was able to dodge.
Crowd control onto Wendy. Oh, didn't get the first combo. Wendy uses his final dash on that one.
That was a good teleport.
Yeah, I'm not sure now who has the better combo, but the timer is very, very close. Wendy!
Oh, oh my god, that was clutch! That was clutch!
Choco as well within kill range. And Wendy's HP was very low. Cooldowns are burned because he does know that the dash is not available.
That's
Choco
true.
takes the win. Choco takes the win, and that's NSN getting dropped out of this competition.
He was also able to predict the teleport, like where he's going to position himself. That was really good. I am so happy that Avengers advanced. But I am sorry for NSN. But yeah, NSN, thank you so much for joining. But your journey ends here. Avengers is able to move on here in the lower bracket. Oh my gosh, this is so nostalgic. Wow, just wow. That was really clutch. Winning in a 1v1,
Totally.
like
Totally.
that was the first max out series of the day, of the night.
A very,
Actually.
very big clutch on that one. Avengers is still in this competition now, removing one of the three first, qualifying Chinese teams here, heavy contenders for this tournament. Now we have our Vietnam versus Vietnam matchup. Again, there's a lot to be said on this when it comes to Vietnam. They're the strongest country, here in Southeast Asia. And definitely, as much as possible, the Vietnamese fans, they want to cheer or root for, their competing teams. Their competing teams. So, the question there is, like, it's sad to see, who is more deserving between the two teams that are fighting now on this lower bracket.
That's true. Oh my gosh, I can't even tell you guys how the previous match was actually so breathtaking for me. But of course, we need to move on to the next one. On to the next one is the Vietnamese match. We have we have Sui and 6L1. Yeah, one match to watch out for. I would still root for 6L1 just because of the revenge story against HDT. I really want to see them. Apart from Avengers sweeping the lower bracket, I also want to see 6L1 take their revenge against HDT. I want to see them meet again because it was actually one of the matches yesterday that was so tricky for me, and but 6L1 really did stand a chance against HDT. But of course, the upper bracket Ice versus HDT is also the match to watch out for later on because one of them will be going to the lower bracket, and that's actually what makes things more exciting.
Lots of cool stuff, lots of exciting stuff really for our tournament as you actually determine, one by one. Again, we only have 5 teams remaining right now in this tournament. So after this one, we will only have the top 4, and after the top 4, we will easily get the I think we will get the top 3, before we head on to a break later on. So that's really it. We are actually plucking these teams one by one. And again, it's only the top 3 that get the prizes, especially the cash prizes. So they're really competing their eyes out in at least getting that podium finish. Well, at least, the 2 in the upper bracket finals has already the, I think, top 3 secured. But here we go. Main headline here is the hope of Vietnam. 2 teams, 6L1 and Sui, facing off each other on this lower bracket. Now, accounting for the lineup, this is the Vietnam meta. They have 2 Spirit Shapers, Interestingly, Sui has 2 Occultists compared to just 1 here of Team 6L1. And they also have 2 Assassin and 1 Sword Mage. 6L1 has a more varied lineup with 2 Assassins, but they have a Sword Mage. Yeah, they have a Sword Mage and 2 Occultists.
Okay, this is Sui with a ha 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 he 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 ho 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 and kakaka, of course. Wu Fang representing 6L1 with the Occultist. Kind of classic matchup with the Occultist versus the Sword Mage. Usually I go for the Sword Mage, but for some reason Occultist, like, they've been so used and abused a lot.
Yeah. There's just a really nice combo, onto the side of the Occultist. I'm leaning more on the Occultist on this one, class-wise. But it really depends. Should the Occultist drop his combo during the ice of this Sword Mage? Let us look, ladies and gents. Again, we have our cameras onto Wu Fang, the Occultist right here. Quick burst earlier onto the Sword Mage. He did use his ice just for the counter here of Wu Fang. And that was really good onto that counter. Dash out. Maintain his own distance.
Oh.
No sword drop. There you go. And ice onto Wu Fang. Gets dash out as well.
Okay, those are a lot of dark circles thrown on by Wu Fang, but that sword drop coming from Uchiha also dealt a lot of damage there. Well, the thing about the Occultist is the healing is not really that strong as compared to a Sword Mage. So when it comes to sustain capability, Sword Mage will actually thrive. But if you really want to end this game quickly, you have to deal a lot of damage if you're the Occultist here. In the early parts of the game.
In the early parts, indeed. So, now, it's still anybody's game. I do feel that this won't be a timeout battle. It's really about landing that combo. Another ice is available here for Uchiha. But Wu Fang casted back. Wu Fang, again, on the offense here. He wants to advance. He does know that Uchiha has cooldown are actually not available. So he could go onto the offensive. Both actually receive the stun on each other. And it goes for the full tether. It looks things are looking pretty even on the two. Hahaha is just kiting back still. And now with his ice being available, he can actually go for that offense.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is a waiting game, but that was an aggressive play coming from Uchiha. And once he dealt his damage, of course, he had to dodge the revenge attack there. Oh, Wu Fang was able to pin him down.
Yeah, he got the ice. Actually, he got the ice there. So Wu Fang actually landed some miss spells, especially on that stasis mode available for Hahaha. Things are looking so awesome still on this 1v1, ladies and gentlemen. Still anybody's game. As you can actually see how these two are just min-maxing each other's out. But it is going to be 6L1 who won the DPS or the damage that count, especially after the timeout. And that's it.
Oh.
It's a 6,000 lead by Wolfang.
That's not really much of a difference, to be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, it can only take like 1 to 2 skills from Uchiha to even that out. but of course, if Occultist actually has generally shorter cooldowns, so as expected. Well, 6L1 just got their first point. Of course, we move on to the 5v5. Well, for this way, usually they are using Sui and 6L1. Since they're both from Vietnam, if China uses gunslingers, Sui and Vietnam actually uses 2 spirit shapers quite often. But this time, no paladins present in both teams. Alright.
Indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All into the upper platform, ladies and gents. Now, members here of Team Soya on the defensive, they're actually circling around this upper platform and not fully committing on the platform fight.
Okay, now we have it. Oh, the assassin of 601 was so in trouble there. That's gonna be an early revive for 601. So here is starting to get so aggressive. There's a lot of damage being taken in by 6L1. Where are they positioned? And who is the one dealing the most damage from Sui here? Okay, we see them jumping around. Oh no, there was that box skill coming from 6L1, thus turning the game around to a disadvantage against Sui. So now that it's still going on, Uchiha is clearly in trouble. He just went down. 4 members remaining for Sui, but that's good because he just got revived. 6L1 here still complete even after the fall down of their assassin earlier. They still have their momentum back. Now they just need to be consistent about it. Having 2 assassins actually, they need to be more careful about where they position themselves. And also, once they deal a flashing hit into Sui, they need to make sure that they don't have a chance at survival. 4 members left for Sui here, and still complete for 6L1. 6L1 here is standing more chances against Sui, just because Sui is always in the verge of death. But I think it's gonna be a different story now. 4 versus 3. We can now sense the heaviness of this battle. Take note, guys. This is just the first 5v5 of this match. With only the Spirit Shaper of Sui left, 6L1 will have nowhere to go but get a second point.
Indeed, man. 6L1 already riding on the momentum, you know.
That's great,
if you
actually.
look at it, again, when you are in this kind of tournament, especially in the lower bracket, momentum is so important now. JP,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. It's about the mindsetting. Earlier, we did saw that onto the some of the matches that we witnessed here into the lower bracket. And right now, 6L1, especially in that very, very tricky 1v1, especially in that very, very tricky 1v1, they're funneling, they're funneling the confidence out of those wins. And all the more that it gets better as they have won the 5v5. Now we got a 3v3 where things have reset up, reduced its being chaotic from the 5v5. And we have a very similar lineup, assassin versus assassin.
That's true. Well, for the 3v3, I'm gonna go with 6L1 on this one. I just think that their momentum is so good at this point. after winning that battle in the 5v5, which is actually so hard to win because it was they were like playing tug of war earlier, but this time it's gonna be a different story, I guess. But having the same kinds of classes here in the battlefield, and well, this is just exactly what happened with 601 and Sui earlier. Like, Sui was highly aggressive in the earlier parts of the game, but somehow 6L1, since they're playing it safe, they're not being so impulsive when it comes to dealing damage. They were able to turn things around.
Okay, camera eyes onto Yato here. Tries to go for the backline actually, which is kill range. Okay, was able to morph out and run away. Yato gets controlled by the assassin of team Sui, and now Sui really wants to put the battle here against 6L1. Sui is a very strong contender in this tournament, so they're still not yet out of the competition, but it's just that really 6L1 I think had a nice momentum on that 1v1. They were able to answer here against Yato. Sustain is still up for the main member here of Team 6L1, especially with the backline and not untouched just right now. Taeyu now being touched here by Ehe. And it's still gonna be Sui, whose assassin might be in a dangerous situation. Yeah, that's the assassin getting dropped. Ladies and gentlemen, 2v3 scenario here in favor of the 6L1 squad. As he also drops the Spirit Shaper down into the occultist. I think that's it. You can actually see Ho already just standing right there. He knows he's out of the competition. 3-0 sweep for their Vietnamese brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, 6L1 continues in the competition.
Congratulations, 6L1! They honestly could they have a good chance in winning this lower bracket, I swear. And they'll be against Avengers later on. That's gonna be a cute battle for me. I mean, the underdog versus the one being eliminated by the star-studded team in the first round of yesterday's matches. My gosh. We are now left to our 4 players, Shinbu. We present you our top 4: Ice, HDT, Avengers, and 6L1. So we have 2 from Southeast Asia and 2 from China, guys. This just shows that Revelation Infinite Journey, like the Chinese community, is also a dominant force, and veering away from the Southeast Asia tournaments. This actually one to look out for the Chinese community.
Indeed. Parang JP, here we go. Down to the last 4 teams. Okay? Of our bracket. Up next would be Team Ice and HDT. And we are also going to be rolling with the lower bracket semis, AVG versus 6L1. So, again, Ice HDT, AVG, and 6L1. 2 teams from China, 1 team from Thailand, and 1 team from Vietnam. Any of them could become a podium finisher. You know, only just 1 team could be dropped, and any of them could become a podium finisher of this Revelation Global Championship. You know, are we gonna be left with 2 China and 1 Vietnam, or 2 China and 1 Thailand? That's actually the big question right now in the next moments of our tournament. By the way, guys, again, all I ask is that you share this live stream, inform everyone that this tournament is happening, and of course, if you're watching on the different broadcasts, send the link to your partners, send the link to your friends, and let them know that, again, this very, very important event in Revelation is happening.
I honestly feel like 6L1 will win against Avengers, but it would be fun, to be honest, if it's gonna be like a maxed out series, like a game 5, and we go back to that 1v1 scenario, just like what happened with Avengers earlier. That was so cool. That was really so cool to watch. Avengers, they've always been the best underdog team for me. And for 6L1, they're actually proving something here in the lower bracket. They're proving that they can pair up to Ice and HDT there in the upper bracket. They're just waiting for their chance. But okay, here goes the upper bracket, guys. Ice versus HDT. Well, looking at their classes, of course, the Paladin will be present. But of course, the Gunslingers will always be present as well.
Top situation here. Again, this is it. The most important fight of, one of the most tight fight of our tournament. Okay, you get the 7-7 format. I'm curious. I feel like it would be Assassin on the 1v1, but let's see if my guess is right. Blade Master! You decided to go for the Blade Master.
Alright. We rarely see Blade Masters. But the Blade Master is the best counter for Assassin. Being the rare melee hero here in Revelation Infinite Journey with high damages and also great sustains, I'd really go for HDT on this one.
HDT, the combo. Right?
Yeah.
But Leiren, he has the capacity to go in and out as well.
Oh, that's true. I'm so excited for this matchup because we haven't seen we've always watched assassins and occultists in 1v1s. I even missed the paladin already in 1v1s. But I'm just glad that for now we are gonna see something different, especially this already the upper bracket finals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and again, if you've observed the patterns from our lower bracket matches earlier, it's all about the momentum. And back then, there is little consideration to these 1v1s, but right now, this 1v1 sets up the momentum as its purpose should serve for this best of 5 series. Coming out onto Leiren, ladies and gentlemen. And again, the offense is coming from the Blade Master here of Team HDT. Leiren goes for the dash. There goes the stealth. Tries to land an initial combo onto Pipa. Pipa is very, very aggressive. He's just really dashing in. Tries to go for an initial counter against Leiren. Goes for the stealth. Did not move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The damage didn't hit. That was a kind of a waste of a skill.
Yep. And again, Leiren still has the upper hand. Pipa really is coming in very hot on this. But he does know that he lands one combo against Leiren. That's it. That's all that he needs. He did get it. Onto Leiren. Full combo again. Layers that one. Leiren was able to walk away. Didn't land the initial crowd control. But Pipa again goes for the counter. Both of these two are just dancing around. Leiren with his final dash on that one. Gets his own crowd control against Pipa. Another combo maybe. Leiren has to walk back. No dash is still available. Pipa's cooldown is also available. But of course that initial dash won't be. Leiren onto the stealth. Pipa maintaining his own distance. Tries to guess. Start probably onto Leiren. Critical HP onto Leiren. Pipa getting into the middle. And he casts another spell. One less guess. Sudden death. First hit wins.
First hit. Who's gonna do it?
First hit wins.
Oh, okay.
It is gonna be Pipa. Pipa lands it.
He was suddenly pulled, but at the same time still able to deal damage. That was a good damage return coming from
the thing about Blade Masters. Their combos they have one of the best skill delay. There's very little on their skill delay kasi. So that's what, especially in those clutch moments. Again, there's a lot of stealthiness here for the assassin. That is true. If they even have decent crowd controls, but the problem is the damage that Pipa can deal, especially on an upfront fight, especially when he gets his combo down. Well, that's it. We are now looking towards the 5v5.
You know what? Earlier, during that 1v1, it's really so fun to watch that Pipa was the less damage dealer. Because while we were looking at those battle reports, the assassin had greater damage against the Blade Master. Yeah, which is actually so cool. True. Yeah, we gotta love Blade Masters, guys. We need to highlight them more.
Upper bracket match. Here we go, guys. Game number 2, 1-0 in favor of China's HDT. They're gonna be the first team who will go into the grand finals. Look at this. Ice is gonna be the aggressor here. Both teams actually putting in their circulars down into the upper platform. You can see a lot of skill getting dropped one by one. But most of the members here of Team Ice was able to concentrate their damage towards Sword 9 here of HDT. Wow! Gunslinger battle 1v1. Pengyan versus Sword 9 in the middle.
This is my favorite. Like I would do anything to see them do a 1v1. These two gunslingers.
Yeah, but Pengyan actually shifted his focus. I'm actually very curious if when will the battle suit pop out between these two gunners. Pew pew pew. Here we go. Early battle suit onto Pengyan. Was able to get a cast on that one. The next up would be Sword 9. But of course, initial combo is initiated on by Pengyan here. Oh my god. 2 battle suits just in the middle of the fight while the rest of their allies are fighting each other. The main strategy is to actually distribute damage as much as possible. Pengyan is straight into the middle, pulled out of his own battle suit. and now gets controlled by one member here coming in from Team HDT. Ice now tries to collapse, so maybe want to go for all in on HDT, especially now that they lost their gunslinger. Resurrect gets burned against the gunslinger, and of course you can actually see the occultist as well of Team Ice already getting dropped. There's still no Resurrect being used on that one. Now it's just, it is available, and now you're gonna be seeing Laumo as well. He's staying in the middle, ladies and gents, also on his defensive stance. Both of these two teams are really aiming to get that AoE damage, that spread of damage available in this 2 round 2 on the battle suits for both Team Ice and HDT.
Yeah, so what Ice is actually trying to do here is just trying to hold on to that momentum while HDT is semi-vulnerable to their attacks, but HDT here they're trying to support each other. Their Spirit Shaper is doing a good job at it, but their Paladin is losing a lot of blood right now. Yep. Ice is really has the upper hand right now.
Yeah, man. I mean, parang JP, it's still anybody's game, especially in this critical point of the match. So you have to take note that HDT is really pushing to get that momentum score, especially with the match point score secure maybe at 2-0 in this 5v5 scenario. Right now, we still have our cameras and eyes set towards Laumo, who's also focusing towards Ipeng here of HDT. You can actually see Yinshi as well getting closer, but there are some members of Team HDT, and Team Ice is able to react. Good heal coming in from that Spirit Shaper, ladies and gentlemen, and Team Ice is getting the damage advantage here against HDT. You're going to be seeing their occultist already in a tough situation, but of course, there is a very good positioning coming in from the occultist here of HDT, and Laumo getting duel 4 as well by the Paladin of the other side. Team no one is really dropping out of this composition. Another round of the battle suit onto Sword 9, and that might be it. The killer shot onto the side here of HDT. Team Ice already lost their Sword Save. It's just a Resurrect, of course, to sustain on that one, but the Resurrect would be on cooldown to take out the only just Spirit Shaper available for this fight. And then now, it's still anybody's game. This is gonna be Sword 9 getting pulled out of his own battle suit. Ladies and gentlemen, this is once again the most brutal fight of the Revelation Global Championship, and it is gonna be HDT who's taking the upper hand right now here in the upper platform. We're gonna be seeing Feng Yan focusing on Oolong, and of course Long goes onto his Animus form with the battle suit already available for Feng Yan here. More damage can be dropped onto side and in favor of Team Ice, especially with Sword 9 already got no Resurrect for Sword 9. This is anybody's game, but you can actually see Team HDT still holding out. They lost their occultist, ladies and gents, but also 2 members are already got for the side of Team Ice. 3v3 scenario, 2v3 scenario. They also lost their Paladin, who will have the upper hand on this one, especially when Feng Yan is still on his battle suit mode. 2v4, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, it is gonna be Sword State now trying to buy them for Team HDT. Finally, it is the Spirit Shaper, and that is a well-fought battle. 1-1 as game number 2 is secured by Team Ice.
Team Ice really just gave it their all in that 5v5 match. When they knew that Sword 9 is out of the picture, they just wouldn't give H-Long the chance to revive Sword 9. I swear, they had to back him out. They made sure that he was out, away from Sword 9. But we need to move on to game number 3, to the 3v3, where it gets tricky, okay? Because this is still a 1-point advantage to
it's
whoever
still a 1-point advantage on this one. And I told you there is a reason, paring JP, why this is the match that, this is the match that we are the most, we're the most looking forward into. Again, we do feel that these two teams, they have really great battle attrition. They have great sustain coming in, great mechanics coming in from their own supports. They have great juggle. They really shine so bright when it comes to the 5v5. And like you said, it is now a tricky situation, 3v3. It's anybody's game for this 3v3.
That's true. Well, let's see. Both gunslingers are always present when it comes to 5v5 and 3v3, but I would always put my money on Ipeng. I don't know. Something about his positioning and his dexterity makes me want to root for him.
Indeed, man. Again, if you're looking towards Ipeng, and there's a lot of precision, especially here to this 1K member of Team HDT. If we're talking about Chinese teams, we keep on emphasizing and highlighting the gunslingers, but it's really are the supports, this occultists and also the Spirit Shapers that are the unsung heroes,
That's true.
for this fight. Now, Team Ice, that's just the problem. They got again a momentum game. That 5v5, and also I get the win on this 3v3, making sure that they get the disable down onto the occultist and Spirit Shaper of HDT. Well, there is a successful revive here for that gunslinger of Team HDT, but Feng Yan already has his battle suit on.
Yeah, oh my gosh, guys, with what you're seeing right now, does anybody of you want to change their vote from HGT to ICE? We do see how ICE is at par with the likes of HDT here. How they're maneuvering this game. They're trying to control the battlefield actually, and they're doing it well. So I think what both teams has to do here is to really protect their gunslingers at all costs. At all
Indeed.
costs.
Again, the idea is to maintain that DPS as much as possible, so the maximum uptime for your gunslinger is ever so required. Now you're gonna be seeing Long here just sustaining up the two members is still available here from the side of Team HDT. It is gonna be Fei Young, of course, with his own battle suit to cast that spells, not rockets, rather, onto the rest of the members here of HDT. Just look at Long, just making sure that they get the sustain on for the rest of the members here of HDT, as the aggressor here would be Team Ice. Great mechanics being shown here by these two teams, but you're gonna be seeing as well Pingyan already in critical HP, and Sword 9 has the HP advantage now, fighting back Pingyan right here, getting supported by these two mages as well. Pingyan gets bursted. Beautiful play there by the occultist as well as the gunslinger of Team Ice.
That's true. Now, Ice slowly losing their HPs, but with hopeful recoveries in the near seconds. But time is also running. Time is ticking. HDT here with the full HPs and have recovered from their cooldowns. They can actually easily end this game for Ice. Now with the occultist not present anymore, it's just left for the gunslinger and the spirit shaper. And I don't think they're gonna revive anytime soon. HDT gets that second point.
Yes, they were able to get the burst down onto Pengyan. Clutch moment here for the side of HDT. But remember, the 5v5 was won by Team Ice. Now is the moment for HDT to clutch it, to prove them that they are the better team. Should they defeat Ice on the 5v5? Team Ice proved to be the superior team here when it comes to 5v5. And let us see. Should HDT prove them wrong? That's it. That's the grand finals for them.
Well, if Ice wins 5v5 again, it's just gonna boil down to the 1v1, the very tricky 1v1. But HDT...
A very dramatic 1v1, I must say.
That's true. And HDT already has the advantage. This is already match point. They can easily close this match and maintain their stance in the upper bracket. But if Ice really does something in the 5v5 and takes over this game, it's gonna be hard in the 1v1.
Let's look, ladies and gents. Pengyan into the front line alongside with Laumo. Everyone still wanna fully collapse and of course bring the battle here down into the middle. Pengyan here, 50% of his own HP because he does trust his teammates to actually get us to stay towards him, and of course HDT still has the lead on that one. Pengyan in critical HP. That's gonna be a very big problem for them. There's a very good clutch as well onto the shield that is available for Pengyan. Of course, there's also a sustain delivered for him. But the problem there is that with all those disables and focus towards Pengyan, I do feel that Sword 9 will be the first one to get access here to his own battle suit.
All right, but
lots of fight here.
But HDT here, with the momentum that's going. Oh, nice! Two ultimates casted by both the gunslingers. It's just really a matter of positioning. While Pengyan, he has to be protected by the members of Ice because look at how he's been chasing around.
Yeah, he's actually walking off. Yeah, he's actually walking off, making sure that he has the most use for his own battle suit. Two battle suits are actually fighting each other. And of course, going to be seeing Pengyan here being more wise and of course, being more calculating when it comes to his own positioning as the gunslinger. And now we are going to be seeing those two eject out of their own battle suit, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, HDT is dropping consistently on that one, especially on the side of their paladin, whose HP is now 50%. But of course, members here, the sustain for the side here of HDT is they're just being very efficient. They're just making sure that everything is monitored properly as the battle of attrition is still sets in and is still tight closely between Ice and HDT. But again, Ice is the one fighting this battle with their backs against the wall. Look at Pengyan here getting a lot of hits now. Sword 9 with his own battle suit. Pengyan can also cast his own battle suit, but he doesn't want to burn Sword 9's battle suit first. He casted his own battle suit, cast the combo, battle suit down for Sword 9.
Oh my gosh, a lot of HP's lost from HDT. And two man down. We have the Paladin, the Occultist, and the Spirit Shaper. Okay, they were able to revive. But not their HP's. Their HP's are so low to survive in this kind of battle.
Ice is winning this battle, clear as day, ladies and gentlemen. You can actually see the HP bars dropping steadily, and that is all in favor of Team Ice, putting this team on thin ice. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sword Save getting dropped. It's also the Occultist on critical HP, as well as the Spirit Shaper. Only 2 DPS classes remaining for the side of HDT. We have a 2-2 game number 5 between these two Chinese teams is decided by a 1 versus 1.
Okay, I can't believe that we're getting a game 5 on this one. I mean, of course, it's not really much of a surprise, but it's just really hard to admit to ourselves, like that whoever wins in the 1v1, like everything boils down to the 1v1. I mean, it's just left for one player of each team to maintain their stance in the upper bracket. Oh. Paladin and Assassin.
Very interesting. Sword Saint.
Oh, Sword Saint rather. Sword Saint.
Very interesting. No Blade Master. Not an Occultist. HDT, instead of sending their Blade Master, they're going to be sending their Assassin. And Ice decided to use a Sword Saint. It's been a while. I haven't seen a Sword Saint being used for the 1v1. But let us look closely, man.
But how
so
about,
exciting.
How about HDT on this one? Like, it's an assassin. Like, do they get the upper hand? Usually they do have the upper hand against Sword Saint, right?
The thing here is that this is a 1v1 that determines who gets into the grand finals.
My gosh.
Okay. Control onto Yinshi. Gladys on combo. Assassin gets close in. There's, of course, a stall to Yinshi. Early use of a dash for K. Yinshi lands some combo here. Ice fights. K here, of course, with his own defensive stance, tries to drop some crowd control. Lots of damage actually here for this Sword Saint. He's trying to guess where the assassin might be. If the poison is actually gets sustained out.
Okay. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, but he did land some combo. Cooldowns are down for Yinshi. And of course, K still has one more dash to actually escape on this one. There you go.
Oh, I think it is one hit to one hit.
Oh, one hit! That's it!
Ice won! I am so happy that those who voted for HDT, I mean, I know it's not yet over, but they went down to the lower bracket. And it's gonna be HDT versus Avengers or 6L1.
A difference of 300. A difference of 200 damage, 200 plus damage between these two. It's crazy.
That is so close. That is so close.
A very, very close fight. That is gonna be Team Ice from China securing the first slot of our grand finals. They've also secured the second place. If you're able to actually get into the grand finals, as early as now, that is second. Your runner-up place secured already. Now they're eyeing to get that championship. HDT is not yet out of the competition. They're gonna be securing a slot onto the lower bracket finals. Wow, what a fight between Ice and HDT.
All right, so
as expected, paring JP.
That's true. I am so admiring Ice for defeating HDT, just because HDT has a lot of fans and Ice has been proving a lot of viewers wrong. Yeah, so that's why I'm such in awe, right? So in awe right now. But two dreams are still alive. The dream of Avengers to like sweep the lower bracket, which they usually do. And the other dream is the rematch dream for 6L1 to revenge themselves against HDT from yesterday because they lost in round number 1. Yeah. But it's gonna be hard because it's not like it's a grand finals kind of rematch. It's the lower bracket finals kind of rematch.
It's the lower bracket finals. Now, I just wanna say, HDT is very strong.
Yeah.
Team Ice and HDT, like they're playing Revelation on a totally different level, I must say, compared to other teams. Definitely should 6L1 and even Avengers continue their run here. Oh, any win that they can secure against Ice or even HDT could be considered miracle wins. That's just like the level that the teams from China are playing right now. But let's see. It's still anybody's game. Anything can still happen. We are now witnessing, game number 5's series getting concluded by 1 versus 1s.
I agree. You know what, guys? I am just so happy that these 4 teams are really doing their best. They're really showing us stellar performances, like global championship performances. Like, everything's just so intense right now for us, and I'm so glad that a lot of viewers are enjoying this with us. So please, while you still have a chance to join the lucky wheel, all right, just comment down your favorite team, and then your role ID, and then your server, and then the hashtags RGC Championship and hashtags oh my gosh, something with a 2912.
Yeah. Lucky Wheel 2812.
Oh yeah, Lucky Wheel. Okay, right.
On that one. So again, guys, there's still that Lucky Wheel. Make sure that you have that one. And again, I'm very thankful to all the teams that actually participated in this Revelation Global Championship. This is it. You know, we are nearing the conclusion of this competition. It is so exciting to actually witness the quality of the matches in the final moments here at the RGC. Here is the full roster: Avengers of Thailand and 6L1 of the Vietnam, the last two teams from Southeast Asia.
All right. Last two teams of Southeast Asia. I'm glad you mentioned that because yeah, this is actually the last hope of Southeast Asian fans. We know who's gonna be the king of Southeast Asia when it comes to this global championships.
Yeah.
Will it be Avengers or 6L1? Now, the question also stands here because if Vietnam is the king of C, once they lose this, Avengers can also be called the king of C. I mean, right? Because Vietnam usually is the king of C for Revelation Infinite Journey. But if Avengers can defeat Vietnam here, the last man standing from Vietnam, with both these teams are from Southeast Asia, we can consider whoever wins this match the new king of C. Right, so Ali always is the representative for the first 1v1 for Avengers, but Wu Fang here is going to represent 6L1 as an occultist. A standard matchup, we should say that assassin versus occultist. Well, usually assassins win, but we're not sure about this because this is the first time that we're gonna see Wu Fang and Ali match up.
And again, just want to say, paring JP, that so far the occultist has proven itself to be a very strong contender when it comes to the 1v1s. You know, far from its initial run in this tournament. Look at that. That's actually like a walk in the park here for the occultist here on 6L1s against Avengers. I don't think it should be an occultist versus occultist match earlier, but there you go. That's actually a very big gap when it comes to the damage dealt there by Wu Fang. But Avengers can still fight this. They still have the good prowess when it comes to the 5v5s.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh. Well, assassins usually don't lose against occultists in a 1v1 setup, but somehow Wu Feng knows what he is doing with the occultists, and we've seen this earlier. We've seen some occultists win against assassins, but they do need to squint a lot. But we move on now, guys, to the 5v5. Of course, the Paladin can never leave Avengers, but for 6L1, them being Vietnamese and they have their own strategy, they always use 2 Spirit Shapers instead of having 1 Paladin. 2 Spirit Shapers and 2 Assassins. Now, let's see if Avengers standard meta can prevail against this quite of an exciting check meta from 6L1.
Indeed, man. Again, 5v5, ladies and gentlemen. Team Avengers here, they're actually gonna be delivering Demon down into the front line, but what my worry is actually of this Toto, who's actually in our main camera, that is getting a lot of free reign now to support his teammates. No disruption actually for Toto. It does feel like Avengers really want to concentrate their forces just on one. This is very different. We are seeing fights without any gunslinger, and that's why it's very difficult to spread your damage across multiple targets. But let us see. Right now, Toto is still able to walk out quite the early form onto his Animus. Huifa is actually targeting onto him. Critical HP now onto the Assassin of 6L1. They also lost their Spirit Shaper. Avengers is getting a momentum win here against the Vietnam representative.
Yeah, that's true. Well, Avengers right now, they have a lot of HPs left. The 6L1 is actually suffering a great loss in terms of HP. But of course, having 2 Spirit Shapers, they have a lot of revives with them, and they can heal most of the time. But with their Assassins being supported well, they can also deal a great amount of damage against Avengers. Just that the Paladin of Avengers here is doing a great job in protecting them.
Indeed. Okay. Slow and steady as well. Still onto the side here of Demon. Proto is still continuing to kite his way back. And you can actually see the HP here of 6L1. Do take note that they are the ones coming off a win from that 1v1 scenario. But the Avengers squad is really doing well in sustaining the HP of their teammates. But not so much, especially with their Spirit Shaper getting caught. Critical HP and the Spirit Shaper. 2 members already gone here for 6L1 members. Make that still 3 earlier. Arriva gets burned. Makes that 2. I just realized that 6L1 is lacking in firepower because they have 2 Spirit Shapers. Focusing more on the sustain, and also their assassins are getting controlled steadily here by the Avengers squad.
That's true. Well, for Avengers, they're actually doing well. And 6L1, with only the Spirit Shaper and the Occultist left, they're actually quite backed into a corner right now. And with Toto is so much ganked right now.
The only one remaining here gets caught by the Paladin. That's it. 1-1, and Avenger still takes this game number 2. We're gonna be heading to the 3v3 round 3.
I still think that this can still be a maxed out series, like going back to the 1v1 again later on. But let's see. It depends on the 3v3 and the 5v5. 3v3, I'm gonna put my money with 6L1 just because of their previous performances. But if I'm gonna choose a winner, if I'm gonna choose my bias between these two, I'm gonna go for Avengers because I always root for the underdog. I always root for the underdog.
Here we go. Looking on to the difference between these two, it is a Paladin selected by Avengers. On top of the Assassin, 6L1 is going for the Assassin. Now, again, this is still anybody's game. Even if 6L1 wins this one, there's gonna be a momentum game for them for that game number 4. Now, Avengers, they are very, very aggressive. They still really want in on this competition. And again, never underestimate veterans of tournaments. They've been here. They've been fighting even in the Blaze of Glory days of Revelation. So they're not, they're not newcomers. They're very, very familiar on the corners of our tournament platform, of this tournament arena. Now, Demon just fully focusing, out to the back line here, making sure that there is consistent disruption for the support of 6L1. The Spirit Shaper not being given a lot of free reign by Avengers squad right here.
That's true. Well, for Avengers, they really need to disperse like quite a moment, just so they can position themselves in a good way to cast their skills. But somehow 6L1 was able to make that happen first. Now Avengers is suffering a loss here, a lot of damage being taken by them. But their Paladin, he's trying to fight back. He's trying to fight back so that they get back in control here in the battlefield.
Man, they want to maintain it,
Yeah.
At least the idea is the disruption is always continuous, against your back. And Theo here getting targeted. Spirit Shaper of 6L1 already dropped on this one. There still might be a resurrect that is available. Yes, they did, but of course you can actually see Demon just capping onto Theo, and Theo gets some sustain on top of his own Animus form. So Demon shifted his focus toward the Occultist. 50% onto the HP of Theo here.
Ooh.
The Occultist of Team Avengers also targets towards Theo. And of course, there you go. Some ultimate as well coming in from Demon. Hold coming in from the Assassin of Team 6L1.
Oh no, that's just one more hit.
Yep.
They can do it. Oh, that was a good pull.
Yeah.
That was a good pull against the Occultist.
He did got it. He received some crowd control as well, from the Spirit Shaper.
Well, he had to revive,
Yeah.
but Avenger still has the momentum here.
Yeah, but also the Spirit Shaper of Avengers is on critical HP. Now Theo is kiting back once more. Demon shifted his focus. Yato is still out of his own stat, and that's 3 members that can easily focus now onto Theo. Theo tries to run away. Try to at least
He's the only
survive
one
on this
left.
one. Yeah, there's enough mobility for him to actually walk back. Should he be able to walk at least and get to his teammates maybe for a revive, that would be something. Did get some body block.
Yeah,
and
he
there
did.
is a resurrect as well for the Occultist. So at least Theo is able to buy enough time. Members of Team Avengers still trying to at least focus their attention onto one target. Theo with his own shield, got some barrier. Demon focusing on him. Now maybe they can go towards the Occultist. Occultist already on his full resurrect mode. They did get the crowd control onto that Drakean. And Drakean was able to actually blink out of the fight. Now they want to focus on Theo again. 3 members against 1. They want to go first
My
with the Spirit Shaper, and
gosh.
that's it. That's a timer. That's a timer winner by Avengers, guys. 2-1, Avengers will enter game number 4 on a 5v5 mode.
Oh, looking at the damages. Yeah,
Yeah.
Demon actually did it. He was able to make it happen. Well, of course, being the best tanker, I mean, while you defend your teammates, you also deal a lot of damage in doing so. So, yeah, that was a good play coming from Avengers. Being able to hold out just like that, and a lot of revives was actually casted by 6L1 there. But we are back to the 5v5 now. Match point for Avengers. Let's go. If Avengers wins this, I swear Vietnam is clearly dethroned from Southeast Asia.
That's it. And interestingly, the one who dethroned them is also from Southeast Asia. You know?
I mean, like Avengers. Yeah, I just remembered VN Glory team was the winner of Blaze of Glory right before, but
Indeed.
I don't know where they are right now. But let's see what 6L1 and Avengers are doing right now.
Well, we'll see. Alright, Avengers 6L1. Moving slow and steady, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Ali right now. He's staying into the middle. Puifa as well. Making sure that he kites back consistently. If I'm not mistaken, Puifa here is the Sword Mage for the side of Team Avengers. No one is touching Puifa right now. He's getting a lot of hits right there. Some key disruption. He's also maintaining his kiting distance against the members here of Team 6L1. 6L1 in critical HP as some of their assassins already critical HP. There goes the full sustain that will be casted as well by the Spirit Shaper, but that is going to be a major cooldown burn against the members here of 6L1. A revive is also burned as well for the occultist of 6L1. Now Puifa continues his kite back, giving a lot of greetings there. So Yato took notice of this Sword Mage that leaves Puifa with one dash. His ice is also available. Yato on stealth. Tries to get some crowd control, maybe. Down under. Yep, he did get that crowd control against Puifa. Lands his full combo and Yato falls back as they saw him. Puifa again. On top of his ice, there's also the shield. So Avengers juggling the sustain properly against the members here of 6L1.
What did Avengers do? They are so much fired up tonight. They just need this game. If they win this 5v5, they already kicked out 6L1 out of the competition. But let's enjoy this right now. 6L1 losing 2 of their teammates with only 2 Spirit Shapers and 1 occultist left. That's actually an inability to cast a lot of damage, to be honest. But since they have a lot of revives available, the assassin is nowhere to be found. This is a 4 versus 5 situation in favor of Avengers. Here now, Puifa. Puifa's trying to cast their skills.
Oh yeah.
Who's he
actually.
targeting? Yeah, who's he targeting?
I think the occultist. I think that's the occultist of 6L1.
Oh,
They're really putting him
more
into the
crowd
middle.
control.
The one with the side. Very nice crowd control. A lot of blicks getting burned right there. But again, the Avengers assassin is making sure, Ali is making sure that he keeps the occultist down. Did receive the sword.
no.
Occultist is down on that one. 6L1 in a
Spirit
critical
Shapers
situation. Only 2 Spirit Shapers are remaining, but they can still clutch on this one. Maybe. Okay.
Oh, they need to
20%,
gank this
yeah.
one down.
He has his Animus form. He could get the Resurrect down. Last remaining member here, ladies and gentlemen. That's it.
Oh my gosh!
Avengers of Thailand removes the last team from Vietnam. They will be moving on to the lower bracket finals.
The underdog dream is alive for
Indeed.
Avengers, guys. Oh, that was just so cool to watch. And Avengers, Vietnam is officially out of the competition, guys. Can you believe it? Thailand is the new king of sea.
The last remaining country in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
There you go. Last 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Surely the podium finishers of our tournament. Mad props still to all the Vietnamese teams right now. We have a new country that will be crowned as champion for the latest tournament of Revelation. But it's still mad props to Sui, to 6L1, who are, who represented Vietnam in our tournament. So now we have the 3 teams, the podium finishers. We have Avengers. We have Avengers of Thailand, HDT of China, and Team Ice from China. Surely
Now
all of
these-
them are now on the top 3
Yeah.
of this tournament.
Actually, these 2 teams, Avengers and HDT, they have already secured the 3rd place prize.
Yeah, portion of the prize pool, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's also a lot already.
Indeed. And again, guys, before we move on to the next matches, for our audience, stay with us and have a chance at winning extremely attractive prizes from our Lucky Wheel segment. Again, the rewards of our first spin of the day includes US dollars, you know, 3 prizes of 3 pieces of 20 US dollars for Vietnam, 3 pieces of 20 US dollars for Indonesia, 20 US dollars, 3 pieces again for Philippines, 3 merchandise for Thailand, and of course, 3 pieces of 40 Razor Gold bonuses for Singapore and Malaysia. Now, the lucky wheel that you're seeing is the one from Vietnam.
Oh my gosh. I am still frozen from what happened. No more Vietnamese team. Yeah. But of course, I'm sure that a lot of Vietnamese people or viewers are still here with us. For the lucky wheel, at least.
Very
right.
good. Okay.
$20 each. Wow.
Congratulations. At least, you know, there are winners from Vietnam.
Yeah.
On the raffle wise. And still, we're seeing a lot of supporters on HDT, ah.
You know what's actually funny is the prize pool can only go up to the 3rd place. And in Vietnam, they're like the highest, the country with the most players of this game, and they don't get a share of that prize pool. Yeah. It's just really up to Thailand and China right now. But of course, as Southeast Asia people, we cheer for Avengers from here on.
Indeed.
I don't know, guys, but I've seen a lot of our commenters that they changed their votes from HDT to ICE. Congratulations to these HDT and ICE voters. One from Grace Hall, Sulan County, and Lost Garden.
Congratulations, guys. Okay, Indonesia. We're gonna go for Indonesia. 3 winners of $20 first pool each.
Mm-hmm. So, for Indonesia, of course, they're also gonna get $20 each. I hope you guys have plugged in your entries there in the lucky wheel, because I think they've already fixed their they've already closed the applicants for the lucky wheel.
Very true.
Really, you're part of Avengers, Kim Hinanay. Tell them good luck or break a leg. But also, I'm just happy that that match didn't go to the 5th game, to the 1v1. That would be totally intense.
when the matches, you know, the thing about this format, what's so dramatic about the format that we have right now, is that things can escalate so quick. You know, you start with a 1v1, like for the game number 1. Then you get a heated game number 2. Then you get 3v3. Then another 5v5. You know, to decide that to go for a game, to push for a game number 5. Then the game number 5 ironically becomes a 1v1. It really just comes down to one player. That's what's dramatic. The game number 5 becomes a 1v1.
That's true. You know, there's a segment in basketball where they only choose one player to like do the free hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a basketball player, but I watch sometimes.
It's a similar vibe, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we're rolling the winners here for Team Philippines. 3 prizes of 20 USD each. This is our first set of Lucky Wheel. We still have our another set of Lucky Wheel winners later today. So make sure that you guys do follow. Look at all the votes of the teams here. It's a mix of ICE and HDT.
Yeah.
ICE, HDT. It's probably because of the match that they saw earlier.
I'd switch my vote to ICE anytime, but I'm still rooting for Avengers, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm rooting for Avengers. If it comes to 5v5, I would definitely vote for ICE. If it comes to 1v1, I'd vote for the Blade Master of HDT.
Oh yeah, they're the team who used the Blade Master, right? For the
Yeah,
1v1.
Yeah, excellent selection there.
Yeah, I would love to see that again. In oh yeah, they're gonna be up against Avengers. In Avengers, they always put assassin in the first 1v1. I mean, if you are watching your opponents closely, you'd know that they put an assassin in the first 1v1. Well, that is if Avengers do not change their minds.
That is true.
So they might be going for an occultist instead, knowing that HDT can show for a Blade Master. Well, just some predictions here, guys. Oh, congratulations, by the way. SpadeX.
Yeah,
well, that's
SpadeX.
an early entry.
Yeah. Well, at least keeping the Philippine spirit alive.
Yeah.
for that vote. Okay, we're gonna be rolling the winners now from Thailand. We have 3 merchandise sets for players from Thailand.
I wonder what those merchandise sets are.
Yeah.
Like, are they physical merchandise?
If you are gonna be joining the other raffle, from other streams, the challenge might be on processing your price.
Yeah.
Because of the language barrier. Because I think when they're processing the prices, they're gonna be using the local language, the language of the country. So if you want from Vietnam, you better know how to speak Vietnamese.
And also, if it's like a tangible merchandise.
Yes, yeah. Especially if
you
it's
might have
Thailand,
to provide an address.
free merchandise set. You're gonna be providing address. The organizer will be surprised to see your address from the Philippines.
You need to make friends from Thailand like real quick.
Yeah. Maybe sell
stuff. Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea as
You
well.
could sell the merchandise set.
Oh, it was business minded.
Business minded, I mean, I played a lot of MMOs. There are a lot of players like
right.
that. Yeah. Whenever they win raffles, they don't even use it on their characters. They just sell it.
That's true. So we get here the three winners from Thailand, and one of the interesting prizes here from Singapore and Malaysia is that they get Razor Gold bonuses.
Nice.
Which a lot of gamers use in Singapore and Malaysia.
Indeed. I did find myself using Razor Gold as well here in PH when I'm buying skins.
Yeah.
Okay. So again, that is 3 winners of is that 10 or 40? Let me check. I think that's
40.
3 winners, basically 3 winners. It's looking 40 on my side.
Yeah. Looks more of a 40.
Yeah, looks more like a 40. Okay. And again, guys, you can still join. You can still join this lucky wheel. This is not our final lucky wheel for this broadcast. We still have one more later on after we have crowned our winner, after we have concluded the matches. So be sure to tune in, and if you haven't participated yet or landed your entry for this raffle, please do so. Okay, make sure that you have at least 1 entry, and of course show your support for the team.
Okay, one more winner left. But guys, for those who are watching right now, tell us honestly, who do you think is gonna win? Avengers, HDT, or ICE?
What about you, JP?
I think it's gonna be ICE.
Yeah. I think ICE.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think ICE as well. It's the 5v5. That is the most stable matches that you can get. If you are a team fighting squad who's really excellent in executing those 5v5s, at least you secure 2 wins already on that best of 5, right? And ICE, they haven't been defeated on the 5v5s. They're really, really good.
That's true. And well, earlier it was a battle of a 1v1 that sealed the deal for ICE. I don't know if we're gonna go back to that kind of situation later on. If HDT defeats Avengers in the next.
And it would be a miracle run, if Avengers, face off Team ICE. Anyway, guys, that's it. We are nearing the conclusion of this tournament. Last 2 matches, guys. Last 2 matches before crowning the ultimate champion here in the Revelation Global Championship. I am Shinbu with the one for night alongside with Parang JP. We'll be having a very short break. RGC will return.
See ya.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now. On App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Download Revelation New World on App Store or Google Play now. Download Revelation Infinite Journey on App Store or Google Play now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back in the Revelation Global Championships. We are your shoutcasters. I'm Shinbu1 for an eye. Alongside with me is paring JP. We are now on to the lower bracket finals and also the grand finals. The last two match in crowning the ultimate champion of our tournament. Just look at our bracket. So much has happened, paring JP, ever since our day one.
I honestly wouldn't have expected this. I've always known that Avengers has this underdog energy, but after watching all the battles yesterday, I honestly didn't think that they would come this far. They always have this surprising factor for all the viewers, Avengers, but somehow they have surprised us again, defeating the last Vietnamese team in the competition. But for HDT, now representing China, there's a new battle for them. Since they have a lot of fans, of course they want to prove themselves to be worthy of the grand champion title.
Yes. Carrying their full roster right here. One of my favorite IGNs right now, especially with the performance that was shown on the crucial 1v1s of this tournament, is Pipa. You know, the Blade Master. Probably the only Blade Master in this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. And so far has shown a good performance, consistency, and excellent turnouts for the HDT squad. And that would be the same story here for this game number 1. It is still going to be the Blade Master Pipa who will be sent as the vanguard of the Chinese team HDT. Avengers, it is going to be up to Ali, their assassin.
Oh, as always. They're always putting Ali first. But Ali honestly rarely wins in the 1v1. So, well, I don't know. Let's see.
And of course, one of the strongest contender of 1v1 is Pipa.
Yeah.
Look at Pipa. He's actually waiting for the curtain to actually move out. He really wants to get close as much as possible to Ali. Aggressive.
Well, that's how you get your advantage there.
Yep. Wow, he's burning all his cooldowns as soon as possible. Tries to actually predict where Ali might be. And of course, there's still that second cast onto Pipa.
Oh!
Critical!
You see that damage? What the heck?
Oh my god!
Was that luck? Was that luck or what?
It was a crit. Oh my god! That's crazy.
I mean, of all the times that Ali lost and then Ali was placed in the 1v1, this is the time where he gets that critical against Pipa the Blade Master.
I think he pressed something. He mispressed the 1v1.
What is going on?
It's what a moment. I think even his teammates. I think even his teammates are laughing.
Yeah.
On that 1v1.
One problem down.
Yeah, one problem down. Even Avengers was surprised. Miracle run by Avengers. It's time. It's a disaster for the 1v1. Here we go. We get a full 5v5.
Okay, we have to move on to the 5v5, but HDT, of course, always the gunslinger is present. But Avengers know that it is actually the Snow 9 that they need to pin down here.
Indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, another fully collapsing towards Sword 9 again. And Sword 9 here maybe still hasn't moved on as well from the blunder of that 1v1 earlier. But HDT need, of course, to recover their ranks. Avengers here, they have their eyes set on winning really the 5v5 because if they won this into the 3v3, they have a clear momentum. They know that they're pulling off miracles on this fight. But still, Sword 9 will be there with his own battles, so he wants to be as efficient as ever. And they won't allow the likes of Avengers, of course, to stop the strong reputation that HDT has. You have to take note that HDT, alongside with ICE, has the most support coming in from the fans, especially on our Lucky Wheel. Ali is there, critical HP, but there is enough sustain for them, especially enough shield as well present also the side here of Team Avengers, critical into the HP of that occultist, but was able to walk out, gets chased by the rest of the members here by Avengers, and Avengers Assassin Ali is dropped.
Well, after losing that 1v1, they wouldn't give Avengers a chance to win in this 5v5. Now, after that drop of the Assassin, of course, he's gonna be revived. But they need Avengers actually needs to optimize their skills here, and they need to make sure that they wouldn't get any unnecessary losses. If there's someone that they need to sacrifice, that would probably be the Paladin first to take in all the damages.
Indeed. Okay.
Not the damage dealers. Yeah.
Moving steady as well for this competition. Alright, Demon staying down into the middle. There goes Ifeng on that part. Move slow and steady once more. Okay. Demon staying into the middle. Again, Avengers really has good command as well after the DPS that they can drop here against HDT. Really, Avengers proving us that they are not the underdog of this story, but there is the AoEs getting dropped efficiently now on the side of HDT. Now having the advantage, they need AVG need to get the sustain down properly for their support. There you go, at least a little bit on that one, trying to mitigate the damage that can be dropped coming in from Sword 9. Sword 9 already on full health. Of course, the occultist here of Avengers getting dropped. Ali might be in critical HP too, as well as their support. And Nox trying to sustain as much as possible. The firepower here of HDT is proving to be more formidable than the sustain that can be dropped by the members of the Avengers. Only 2 Spirit Shapers are remaining, and that's it. Last one. Down to the last one, ladies and gents. And I think this game number 2 goes to the side of HDT.
It is actually the problem. I think people need to accept that Gunslinger is really a good meta. Like, there's a reason why Gunslingers have survived both teams from the upper bracket, like ICE and HDT are both using Gunslingers. And now Avengers is actually having a trouble surviving against the Gunslinger, against Sword 9, against the camaraderie of HDT with their Gunslingers. So Avengers really need to consider providing a counter for this one in the next 5v5, or probably here in the 3v3, because there's no way that HDT is not going to use their Gunslinger here.
Yeah. Alright. Move now on to the 3v3. Okay? As you mentioned, there's the Gunslinger. It is gonna be Demon, who is gonna be representing Team Avengers here. 1-1 still, Still not a bad game. The BO5 becomes BO3. Still a very, very surprising. I think that's one moment. That's gonna be one for the books. For the one of the last 2 games in the Revelation Global Championship. Now, Sword 9 is staying onto the back line. Demon advances through, and Sword 9 wants to continue kiting back onto Demon. The idea is to get the damage, or at least survive as much as possible, because he will be the key target there. He goes for the turnaround, land his own AoEs as well on the members here of Team Avengers. Gets enough and good sustain and shields from his support. But Demon and Varys doesn't stop onto targeting Sword 9 here. Sword 9 wants to target Varys as well. But again, no one is stopping the backline here of Sword 9. That is the problem. And I'm not so sure can they really bring Sword 9 onto that execute kill. I feel like they would just really want to burn through the mana, or at least through the cooldowns here of Team HDT. Sword 9 now with that battle suit.
Well, Avengers actually they're not really being aggressive right now. But what's worse here is that they're backing themselves into a corner. They're trying to avoid, but they're avoiding in positions that can also give them a weak point. So HDT here in their strong points, they're capable of doing all these free hits. What Avengers should do is disperse themselves like a triangle here in the battlefield, so that they can control the position of HDT as well.
Indeed. Okay, sticking towards Demon. There goes Sword 9. Sword 9 again. His HP is just his HP just keeps on returning. That fight. Demon is there. Again, dancing around against Sword 9. There goes the battle suit. Once more, that's the second round that the battle suit is casted. And I think it's also supporting him in terms of the damage that they can drop. Avengers here getting pushed steadily. They are now on the defensive as they try to figure out, how to deal with this battle suit. Demon re-engages. Lots of damage being dropped against Demon, but it has enough shield. There's a lot of controls being dropped against Demon as well. They're not targeting Varys actually. What they're targeting is Demon, and now with the battle suit gone, Sword 9 is back onto kiting. Varys again, alongside the members of the Avengers, they really want to advance. There's enough sustain here. A very beautiful dance, This is a very beautiful dance being done by the members here of HDT, and mainly by Chinese teams, have just a Gunslinger. a very, very mobile gunslinger and allow your supports to sustain, with him. He did get close to the Varys. Critical HP onto Sword 9. He gets dropped by that Spirit Shaper. Now there's a Resurrect required here for Demon. Goes for Demon round 2. Varys kites back. There's also the sustain again.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot of damage being casted by Sword 9. And Avengers actually, it's a good thing that they were able to revive and heal themselves back.
Yep.
But this AoE coming from the Occultist and the Gunslinger altogether is a lot to take in for Avengers.
Indeed. Critical HP onto Demon and also onto Varys and to the rest of the members here of Avengers. Two members already down with that Paladin and also Occultist drop. It is only just that Spirit Shaper that is needed. Now that is the thing, that is the power of the Gunslinger. Overwhelming firepower. All you need to do is to get to your next battle suit, As long as the battle suit is available, you can take that fight. 2-1 now for the side of HDT. They're at match point. We are entering the second 5v5.
Well, now since they're already on match point, Avengers, they really need to keep up. Since this is a 5v5, we all know who won in that 5v5 earlier. And it's really hard. It's really hard. I swear that Avengers is not prepared. Is not prepared for the meta that HDT is using. How will they disable Sword 9 or how will they counter this kind of lineup? Avengers is actually prepared against Vietnam. I think they prepared this lineup for the Vietnamese meta, but not for the Chinese meta. But I'm not sure because Avengers really has the capability to surprise audiences. So let's see.
Okay, Avengers, they really want to take this. It's now or never, They have no choice but to win this one, and they went all in. They really want to get into the back line, but Demon shifted his target, when it was able to tag anyone down into the middle. I think the idea is to still catch on to Sword 9, and yeah, they are. Ali and also Reiko being sent actually to control Sword 9 here. But of course, they're also streaking towards Sword 9. Again, the beautiful part about Revelation Mobile is I just realized how positioning is so important, as you get the kite back. As long as you get that in to your supports, as well as the support that into their main damage dealers, then you have a very nice formation. You have a very nice fight. That is round 2 of the battle suit. Is there anyone who's controlling actually this battle suit? It is the ultimate coming in from the assassin, but the battle suit was able to walk off out of that one. That is not as efficient as expected to be to the side of Ali right there. But of course, the Occultist is still getting dropped there for the side of HDT. And the rest of the members of Avengers is just dodging whatever bullets being landed on by this battle suit of Sword 9. It does feel like there's a shift into the strategy of Team Avengers as they are now fully ignoring Sword 9 and they're going to be focusing towards that Occultist, The Occultist, look at also the Paladin as well.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I think HDT wasn't able to actually adjust, onto this quick decision making being done by the rest of the members of Team Avengers. And with that, it is not just the Occultists that were able to drop earlier, they were also able to drop that Spirit Shaper. So in terms of the Resurrect cooldowns, that is in favor of Team Avengers. But the question is, now that all players are still present on this 5v5, it's still anybody's game. So now how can also the rest of Avengers rejuggle this and put this to their advantage? They have the early game advantage, but we do know this is very similar to that second 5v5.
Demon is actually so mad. Once he chooses a player to attack, he makes sure that they really get killed. I wonder what the communication strategy is for these teams. How do they get support from each other? Now Demon, the people he kills are always gets revived all the time. So somehow they need to regroup or coordinate in a way that once Demon kills someone, he doesn't get revived. Their Spirit Shapers must be blocked to disable the revival.
Yeah, Ali with his own ultimate. Actually, members of Avengers here is not saving anything when it comes to landing damage here against the rest of the members of HDT. This might be the critical point, but of course, there's also the ultimate that can come in from this support. And I think Sword 9 is about to Kasyak. That's it. Another set of battlesuit. I'm not sure if Avengers did anticipate this. They were able to actually readjust from that one, but they have to be on the defensive right now. And obviously, with that battlesuit getting announced, HDT is now on the offensive. Can they react properly? Remember that HDT still lost their Occultist, so this is a 5v4 scenario that is in favor supposedly by Avengers. There's enough sustain now for the side of the Avengers. This might be the momentum that they want. They can turn things around if they're able to get a catch as well onto that Paladin. You can actually see how much the rest of the members of HDT is still holding on to that Resurrect. They know that they cannot burn easily the Resurrect towards that Occultist because the members of Team Avengers would focus on to Sword 9. And I want to make
Yeah.
sure that damage is always available as much as possible for the side here of HDT. Sword 9 is still up. Really, you can see the targeting here of Team Avengers. Shifting away from Sword 9. They lost the Spirit Shaper,
Yeah,
Because,
just
yeah,
2
they
members
lost the Gunslinger.
left.
Yeah, and also that Paladin, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
Sword Sin is the only one
They
remaining.
got this.
Is that a miracle run by Team Thailand? 2-2. Here it comes down to the 1v1. Again,
What
we are back to the 1v1.
You know, Avengers has this thing, like, this survival instinct. That deep survival instinct. Like, whenever they're on the verge of losing, that's where they perform their best.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we love about it. And that's the reason why they're the underdogs who like makes the dream come true here in the lower bracket, sweeping the lower bracket. But we still have one game to win.
Okay.
All right. Oh, so it's Shoko and K. Okay.
Yeah, as I understood, the lineup for HDT is always Pipa for the first 1v1, and so K will be handling the final 1v1.
Also,
So-
as well as Shoko, he was the one who killed the assassin earlier.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
Shoko has some good reputation when it comes to the 1v1s as well.
Yeah.
But it all comes down to this. I mean, getting into the grand finals, all boils down into the 1v1.
Shoko was the one who did that that clutch play earlier. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. Okay, he upped his shield, making sure that.
Try to predict. Both dashed. Stand
Oh, nice teleport! Wow.
Yup. Actually, there's a good reaction there by Shoko. He get the ground control onto K. 40% of the HP of K.
Oh,
Shoko
nice
needs to build the
dodge.
defensive. Yeah, there's still one stun available for
What
K.
the heck?
There's still one stun available for K. He can actually get the stun. There you go. But there's a shield from Shoko. He did anticipate it. Wow, good skill. Good reactionary plays,
He really
from
knows how
Shoko.
to play in 1v1.
Now, onto the cooldowns, Shoko has the lead. If we're speaking of cooldowns, Shoko has the lead. This is very dangerous for K. He did land the combo onto Shoko. K has to walk out. K has to dash out. He dash in the wrong direction. Shoko dash out as well. Okay, Shoko on the defensive. But he can land some combo. But, of course, K on the
That's a lot of
defensive side.
damage already.
Yep. K wants to really
no.
double down. Shoko on the aggressive. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. HDT takes the win against Shoko. I think the miscalculation comes onto... I think the miscalculation comes right after he landed his barrier. He actually dashed on the wrong position. K actually dashed also in the wrong position. Quite visible onto Shoko, but I think that is at the back of his own camera. So, man, it's still a close fight.
It was,
It all comes down to
really.
that 1v1. Yeah, it's a very, very beautiful match. Mad props onto these two.
We also know that Avengers is capable of defeating HDT in a 5v5, right?
Yes,
And that
yeah.
says a lot. That
says
really
a
says a
lot.
lot.
That says a lot. And remember, the legendary play. The legendary play by
That
Pipa.
1v1 in the
The play of 2024.
Ali.
The next level play of 2023, I mean, the ultimate play by Pipa. So that's it. The final bad props is still from the last representative from Southeast Asia, Team Avengers, placing second runner-up in this tournament. Now it all comes down to the finals. Both are from China, Team Ice and HDT once again.
Oh my gosh, Ice and HDT meet again. I mean, we've seen this earlier already, but guys, this is the match that will have no second chances anymore.
Yeah.
Because earlier when they fought each other, we know whoever loses can have a second chance, but this time no. Oh, Avengers, I am so happy with your journey here.
Yeah,
But-
very strong
But it
performance
was
by
a very
Avengers.
honorable end. It has a very honorable end to that. Congratulations, really. You deserve that top 3 spot.
Good play,
Mhm.
Excellent play for the Avengers squad. So well done. That is well done. That is well fought. Here we go. Team Ice and HDT. Again, 7-man stack. The thing about these two teams is they have no repeating class. Okay? If there's a striking difference, it is the fact that Ice has one sword mage on their lineup. Kuis. Whereas HDT, instead of a sword mage, they have a blade master, the legendary Pipa. So let's look. It is Pipa. Time to redeem. Time to redeem again. Time to redeem yourself, Pipa.
Lirin. Well, it was actually Pipa who won earlier. against Liren. Yeah. But Liren really needs to be more aggressive about this. But it's really hard when you're up against a Blade Master and you're an assassin. Like it's just really melee against all those flashing damages. But it was a close fight earlier. Oh yeah, it was the match that went into timer zero.
Yeah. So they're very familiar with each other. You can actually see how Pipa is so aggressive. He's just sticking his face onto the barrier. There you go. Pipa! Pipa with the play. The $1 million player. Let's go. First combo by Liren initially. Pipa also can land his own combos. Tries to protect where Liren might be. And of course, he catch him off guard. There's also a very nice crowd control layered in by Pipa. Oh, yeah. Beautiful combo. Oh, Pipa. Oh,
wow.
Wow, yeah. There's a reactive play by Liren. Pipa's cooldowns are still down. There's one free dash available here for Liren.
Good
Pipa
dodge.
can still continue that play. Liren dash up. Tries to go for the counter. Oh, wow. Is Pipa getting the dream?
Yeah, we get candied fruits.
He did. Okay.
Power
Pipa's
up,
the aggressor
power
here. Yeah. This is very dangerous. Yeah. Pipa can just land those combos. He still has the advantage on the candied fruits. Unless Liren can outmaneuver him. Up onto the upper platform, the aggressor is Pipa. There goes, of course, the summon here from Liren. Another chain. Full combo. But cooldowns are down for Liren. This is not good for Liren, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This is very dangerous. He has to walk out. Okay, very nice stealth.
Well, he needs to do that flashing damage before timer runs out, or else Pipa will have the upper hand here.
He can do it again. Liren can repeat that combo again. All cooldowns are available. Okay, reactive play from Pipa. Still the one chasing on to Liren. Tries to predict if Liren goes to dash in. Liren on the defensive. Goes for a
one more hit!
Another dash. He's the aggressor here. Goes for Liren. Did he connect?
Oh,
That's
don't run
it.
away!
That's
He ran
gonna be Pipa.
away.
The 1v1 king. The legendary
and
Pipa.
a Blade Master, which we rarely see.
You have to take note that the only player that was able to defeat Pipa was Pipa himself.
That's true.
You know, that's it. Perfect record. Record on the 1v1s. The only one that was able to defeat Pipa was Pipa himself.
Well, except for that play in Avengers, that very surprising play against Ali.
It wasn't really Ali that defeated him. It was Pipa himself, you know. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's really feeling so ballsy that he really wants to
Oh,
get
right.
the kill. He accidentally killed himself, you know. So that's one.
That was very
that fight,
surprising
yeah.
earlier. Can't even move on from
Good
that.
play, Pipa. So here we go. This is gonna be one epic battle, 5v5. The team that Ice has been stellar when it comes to the 5v5. HDT, can they reclaim it? They reclaim that fight again, especially with the win, is early win secured for them by Pipa. Do take note that HDT is the team that is hailing from the lower bracket now, and of course Pei Yang and as well as Sword9. This is the battle between the two gunslingers.
Oh my gosh, Ice here. They are upholding to some standards because earlier they were able to defeat HDT and they wouldn't give that second chance to HDT to defeat them. But HDT here, too early to tell really. Even if they are losing a lot of HP right now, they still have a lot of supports in them. They still have a lot of revivals upcoming. So Ice is just really about positioning here and holding out.
Okay, they move slow and steady again. Lots of damage being dropped against HDT right now, and Sword9 is already dropped as early as possible here. I think getting worked on by the sword side of Team Ice. Of course, Sword9 gets the resurrect, but can they react properly, especially with the cooldown advantage here onto the side of Team Ice?
Yeah, I agree. Now, for Ice here, since they've already eliminated the occultists of HDT, this is already to their advantage. And they need to veer away. They need to make sure that the Spirit Shaper won't get in touch with that occultist, just so they will continue on having that upper hand.
And the problem here is the total AoE damage right now. You have to take note that it is not a Paladin on the ranks of Team HDT. What they have is a Blade Master. Parang JP. They have Pipa right there. So right now, they're quite vulnerable in terms of the HP. Yeah, that's why this is actually a very, very different line for the 5v5. Should be a walk in the park here for Team Ice, with Pipa getting clipped through. Team Ice takes another 5v5 win again. I'm very curious about the game number for deploy of HDT. This best of 5 becomes a best of 3 now.
Oh my gosh. Well, it's a different story, really. I mean, with the presence of the Blade Master, I mean, Ice really was able to use that to their advantage. Well, no wonder they got that win, but it's still a long way to go. We still have 3 more games for this. I'm guessing that this will still go into a game number 5.
Well,
Let's see.
HDT, HDT can take this game number 3. But the problem is really the 5v5 of Team Ice, far more superior as always.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's a record. It's really like the record just reflects it that Ice has the better command when it comes to the 5v5. So HDT, they cannot afford to lose. They cannot afford to lose this 3v3 because I have a feeling that if they lose this 3v3, 5v5's momentum will heavily favor Team Ice.
All right. I'm gonna go with Ice. Just because I'm a huge fan of Feng Yan.
Lots of pre kiting. Lots of pre hit as well being done by Feng Yan. He actually drops early damage there against Sword 9. And Sword 9 didn't dance around effectively. Didn't get the early sustain here from his teammates. And Sword 9 gets clapped on. Oh my god. Team Ice here. They're really riding on the momentum that they got from that game number 2. And the cooldown. Again, the resurrect cooldown is in favor here of Team Ice. Actually, I think the battle suit is available here for Feng Yan. He's just holding on to it. When he casts that one.
Well,
a battle suit could be casted anytime, in my opinion.
But I think they're waiting for the perfect opportunity.
For the perfect timing, yeah. Because they already have the lead. All they need is to actually there goes the battle suit. Yep. They want to drop this battle suit. Yep, full HP now onto Sword 9. Look at Feng Yan, he's holding on to this battle suit. There you go, he casted his own battle suit. That would be H-Long, who will be his next target. Casted on that one. They know that when it comes to the battle suit trade, they could win that. But interestingly, Feng Yan lost his battle suit and of course forced the battle suit away from HDT. Feng Yan still plays around and HDT tries to retaliate properly here against Team Ice as they realize the plan here of Team Ice is still the focus here of Xiaoji alongside with Feng Yan is effective against Sword 9. Another cooldown got burned, another resurrect got burned just so to allow Sword 9 to be present in this fight.
Huge support incoming for Feng Yan, and they're making sure that that HDT will really be disabled by making sure that Sword 9 will always be in a vulnerable spot. But Feng Yan here, it was a ricochet attack. He's being chased down by the members of HDT.
And that's very, very close. Feng Yan is also within kill range earlier before Sword 9 gets dropped. Now the problem here is where the Resurrects might be. As you can actually see the overwhelming strike being pushed here by Team Ice towards Long now, as they are making sure that this too will prevent any resurrect that is possible onto Feng Yan. They could focus onto the Spirit Shaper down into the occultist last remaining member here, and of course they won't give any breathing room here from Ifeng. Ifeng actually stand around. I think he accepted his fate on that play. Ladies and gentlemen, this game number 3 goes to Team Ice. Team Ice is now already at match point in becoming the champion of RGC.
And not only that, the next round is 5v5, which we always see Ice win against HDT. Now this is getting worrisome for HDT. And guys, have you casted your votes already?
Yeah.
Have you casted your votes already? This is already match point.
A lot of people actually casted their votes for HDT, but we're seeing I'm changing votes, really holding on, inputting Team Ice on this one. 5v5 guys, remember, Team Ice still is a very, very strong team and has the best record when it comes to 5v5s. All they need is to be consistent with that. They have the momentum. They have the win. Can they really take this? It is gonna be a very interesting miracle or storyline if HDT takes this game number 4 against them. The grand finals will be decided by a 1v1. Let us look. Team Ice, they have their eyes set already onto the grand finals, onto becoming the champion. Full dash into the middle.
Oh, take note, guys, that this could possibly be the last game that we see tonight. So everything is that intense already.
Indeed. Now, you're gonna be seeing Sword 9 down into the middle, but Feng Yan tries to react towards Sword 9. Nobody's actually focusing onto these two gunslingers, as you see that probably the main target would be of the occultist to supports onto the back line. Now, you're gonna be seeing the occultist here of Team Ice in critical HP, as well as the Spirit Shaper of HDT on critical HP. Early sustain being used by Team Ice. That is gonna be an advantage in terms of the cooldown here right side of Team HDT. And still, no gunslingers are casting their battle suit, so I do guess that battle suit would be available right now. Labo. just making sure that he controls Feng right here. Feng Yan casted the early battle suit down into the middle of this battlefield, and of course he casted direct damage early on as they know that they are losing the HP battles here. Actually, they are winning the HP battles here against HDT, and you can actually see Sword9 casting his own battle suit as well to counter onto Feng Yan. Feng Yan's battle suit already exploded, and now they want to focus towards Sword9. Sword9 battle suit gets trapped, and also alongside with the pilot, Sword9 not receiving any resurrect onto the ranks here of Team HDT, and HDT's ult is having a difficult time. Not also a lot of freedom as well coming in for the paladin that they have. There is going to be the sustain available onto the side of Team Ice as well, making sure that they still have that need in terms of HP. Resurrect as well done onto Sword9, but up to no avail. Sword9 is dropped once more. Team Ice, they know that they have this already in the bag. It's only a matter of time because they know that the cooldowns favors them heavily. Battle suit activated here for Feng Yan. Oh my god, we are nearing the conclusion of this one, but I think HDT has the resurrect available now in any moment for Sword9.
Yeah, Sword9 here, they're actually putting themselves in a vulnerable spot without the presence of Sword9 because Sword9 is primarily, basically, their main damage dealer. Now, the Occultist and the Spirit Shaper went down!
That's
just
it.
Like that! Oh, this is it!
Yeah, but the Spirit Shaper is still alive. They still want to play on this one. It is going to be the Sword Set getting focused on. Ladies and gentlemen, your champion of the Revelation Global Championship is Team Ice from China.
Congratulations, Team Ice! It's a well-fought battle! It was actually very explosive and is actually very respectful. Ice, you got this. You are officially the world champion of Revelation Infinite Journey. So much high respects for all of you.
Well done. Well done for Team Ice. I mean, if you have the excellence in securing all the 5v5s, you know, all other matches are secondary. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, the champion of the Revelation Global Championship is none other than Team Ice of China. Congratulations. Big congratulations. Of course, Team HDT of China still is their first runner-up and mad first for them. It's just that Team Ice, what a nice title. Inaugural champion, the very first champion of Revelation. Well done.
Wow. Well, after 2 long nights that we had all together, we finally got our champion. And the question was answered, guys. China was able to dethrone Vietnam, and not only that, Thailand also dethroned Vietnam.
Indeed. Again, the runner-up doesn't include Vietnam on this one. It is actually of Thailand and 2 Chinese teams. Still well put, still well done. We have a lot of nice moments in the tournament, especially by Pipa, probably the top 1 moment for this tournament. I just want to check on the post game earlier, you know, or Sword9 was not allowed to actually get a free reign and freedom. And I feel like Feng Yan is like a clear MVP as well, you know, for this game. If we're just accounting for total damage, that it's surprisingly coming from a class that is not that popular in the Blaze of Glory tournaments, Gunslinger taking in the reins, you know, as the top damage class right now here in the RGC. Well done.
Really, my gosh. Well, Ice, I honestly wouldn't have noticed their strength because probably they fought too early in round number 1 yesterday. That's why I might have forgotten their performances. And what struck me more was actually HDT. But during their first round tonight, actually, we've seen how great Ice is. And they were able to carry through that and the upper bracket until the grand finals. So really congratulations. Really well deserved.
Indeed. You know, these are essentially 3 different servers. 2 different servers. You know, the China and of course the servers from Southeast Asia. But at least I feel like from this tournament, there's a lot to be learned. You know, from the Chinese teams. I really love global championships because you know, global championships, they do merge metas, they do merge understanding of the games. You know, from different regions, and I think it will be so evident here in the Revelation mobile. Especially now that you know we've seen how is the Gunslinger class fare well when it comes to tournaments like this.
Yeah, which is something that Southeast Asia needs to learn about using. Like, I swear Gunslinger is so meta. Like, I'm honestly wondering right now why we haven't seen Gunslinger much in the Blaze of Glory. Yeah.
Indeed.
Like, China is teaching us some new things. We can learn from them.
And it's really excellent, you know. Also, I do love the fact that there are a lot of teams that competed, before we really head on onto this. We also did our show match. And I do love the fact that this is a clutch tournament. Before the year end, we're able to crown a new champion for Revelation. So that's a totally nice thing to have.
Yeah, they can enjoy another year of being champions. And yeah, you guys are right. They're gonna be displayed in Sulan. They're gonna have their own mounts and statues. And their own avatar borders, so you'd easily recognize them. Ice people. Gosh, I would like to say hi to Feng Yan. You are such a good archer, a gunslinger. Know how to hit. You're a good shooter.
Just excellent performance there for Feng Yan. Totally well done on that one. Again, guys, we still have our lucky wheel, for all of our viewers. We're just, I think, consolidating all the entries for that one. But of course, I'd like to send my shoutouts as well, to the Philippine teams. I think we got PQU and SpadeX, to Sui, to 6L1 as well, as well to the teams from Singapore, Malaysia. Thank you so much, Really, really well done still being part of this tournament.
That's true. My gosh, we are going to have the lucky wheel, guys, and then just like Shinbush said, the year is about to end, and I hope all of us had an amazing year ahead of us, and I hope we are preparing ourselves for the upcoming 2024, new adventures and new experiences for all of us.
Indeed.
I'm kind of saying goodbye.
And Revelation is always known for excellent mounts on this part. But, of course, what is excellent is the prize that you can win. And I just want you guys to look closely into your screen. Those are very big prizes, okay? We are giving out $20 US, $100 US to our lucky viewers in this stream. From all the countries participating here in the RGC, we have Vietnam, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, Singapore, and Malaysia. So you could also take comfort on the fact that there is no raffle for China. Right now.
No raffle for China. They don't need it. They're already champions.
They're already champions. So that might be it. But again, you have at least, something for all of our viewers. And again, we're increasing that, instead of 3 merchandise sets, we have 4 merchandise sets as well for Team Thailand. Again, we're giving out Razor bonus gold, not just $40. We're giving out 20. We're giving out 20 and $50 US as well for Singapore and Malaysian players, And there goes, the Vietnam wheel. Look at how many players are actually hitting from Vietnam.
Oh, that's a huge wheel with a lot of entries. I'm sure they supported Sui and many more. VRN. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck to all participants. Make sure that you have your at least entry set in, for our tournament. Okay, we are about to draw the winners. So first up would be Vietnam. Okay, guys?
Oh, wait, what? One will get $100? I just noticed this.
Yes, bigger prizes now.
Okay. So for those who stayed with us, wow. I hope there are no dual wins. For those who won earlier, give us a chance.
Thank you, Hidayah, as well. So let's look, let's witness steadily who are our winners, from the different countries. Big shoutouts as well to the winners, from the Philippines. Hope you get it. 1,100 USD. That's, I think, more than 5,000 pesos. That's cash price, flat cash price.
Well, I did enjoy the lucky wheel tonight. I got tired of always not being picked.
Yeah. And me, I'm trying to look where the mount is. Actually enjoying looking at the mounts of Revelation. Whenever I play any game, I always enjoy the cosmetics.
Yeah, always. I mean, without them, it's basically kind of like a boring game.
Yeah.
No sense of life.
Yeah, man. Also makes you get attached to your character.
That's
more
true.
And more, right?
Since you're able to personalize it, right?
Yeah. Whenever I play a new game, I just always look at the cash shop. And also the Christmas sets, they look very, very Gen X. They look very modern, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I want to see where the mount is.
Two winners from Grace Hall.
Okay, all are voting for HDT. Still voting
Really?
for HDT.
Yeah. Even if
no idea.
even if they're like from Vietnam, right? They're still choosing a Chinese team. Well, HDT must have been very popular, but Ice was very surprising, really.
Lots of great mount, in Revelation. Okay. Now we're actually rolling the winners from Indonesia. Again, we have 2 winners of 50 USD each, and of course 1 winner of 100 USD each. So the third one will be the 100 USD winner.
Like, people are really voting for HDT. I wonder how popular they are. Like, from what server is HDT? Like, why are they so famous?
Only the one team they know, from China.
A server with full of Chinese people.
Yeah, hurts.
Like,
Okay, now we're rolling the winners from the Philippines. There's a relatively few entries from the Philippines Lucky Wheel. And a lot has voted for Ice, Not everyone on HDT.
well, someone voted for Avengers. We see it here. Yeah. Stay on
That's good.
City. That's a new server. Well, at least from the winners, we now see a winner that voted for Ice. Now we wonder who gets that $100.
Okay. So the 100 USD winner from Philippines. That's up next. Here we go. Congratulations. It's a player from Boulder Shore. Okay. Now from Thailand, we have merchandise winners. And those are 4. Okay. Lots of excellent mounts in Revelation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys are not unlucky if you didn't win. I mean, those who win, they're definitely lucky. But if you didn't win, you are not unlucky. That's actually a very low chance of winning.
Well, I think the universe is just fair because I feel like maybe you have abundance in your other factors in life of your other areas in life.
I've seen some raffles. Have you seen some reverse raffles? You know what reverse raffles are?
What are
Where
reverse
there's only one
raffles?
loser. Everybody
Really?
wins and there's only one loser. Yeah, sometimes in some other games, we
Oh
do
my
that.
gosh.
Yeah, we have like
How
only
does that
one
feel?
loser. So basically, everyone in the wheel already won.
Yeah.
Except if we roll, the only one who gets selected. That's what you call unlucky.
Yeah, that's very unlucky.
Yeah, that's what you call unlucky. Like the
So what does the
reverse
loser
raffle.
do?
I actually experienced that. I joined a raffle. We
Yeah.
are 7 players. We're doing a raffle. I joined that. And the stipulation is very simple. Whoever gets chosen doesn't win anything. I got chosen, man.
Okay, and how did it feel like being chosen with that kind of reverse raffle?
Ay, that's unlucky.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
the
guys
chances
so
of you
weird.
winning,
Like
yeah.
you're
The cha-
celebrating the loser, right?
Yeah. That's how it goes. Now we're rolling the 4 winners from Singapore and Malaysia. Again, out of that 4 winners, 2 will be taking home $20 Razor Gold bonus, and of course, 2 will be taking home $50 Razor Gold bonus. So again, congratulations, guys. Mad props to everyone that has tuned in and has supported, the broadcast through and through, starting from the show match, starting from day number 1, and even in this day number 2. Also to those OG viewers who has been watching the Revelation tournaments from the Blaze of Glory days, the Blaze of Glory tournament.
Wow, guys, really congratulations to all the winners, and congratulations again to Ice, and to those who won in the Kahoot quiz earlier. I hope you enjoy your prizes, and I hope you were able to take a screenshot of that.
Very cool. Okay, down to the last 2 winners of our raffle.
Oh, a comment by our moderator was posted that if you won in the Lucky Wheel, you can file a ticket with the CS support portal. Yeah, the link has already been posted. Okay, so if you're wondering, guys, how you're gonna claim your win.
Okay. There's also an instruction already. So yeah, be sure to get onto the customer support. Again, guys, congratulations to all the winners of our Lucky Wheel here for both of our broadcasts, even to the winners of our previous broadcast, even to the winners of, from our show matches. Congratulations, guys. Again, thank you for tuning in. That you guys deserve to win. And of course, if you didn't win, you guys are not unlucky, okay?
Yeah.
Even if you didn't win, you guys are not unlucky. The chances of winning is actually very low. Okay.
Congratulations, guys, and congratulations to Ice for that stellar performance earlier. It's been a very, very great night. Great 2 nights with all of you. Oh my gosh, this has been a wonderful Revelation Infinite Journey Global Championship.
Indeed. It is awesome. It is excellent as well to have this kind of tournament. Before we concluded the whole year, it was nice that, to see a game that they have this kind of tournament, and you like having multiple tournaments across the year consistently, global tournaments as well. It really shows like how much the game really wants to give back towards the community, and how the tournament has upgraded. We've been casting since the Blaze of Glory tournaments, and now we saw the RGC right now, and the introduction of this new tournament up, plus this new mechanics. They even employed the Swiss format on the show match. That was excellent. It was really fun at the end of the day. So that was really, really well done. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much to all the players of Revelation Mobile. It has been an honor to give commentary, shotcast, and voice to the actions that you have witnessed for this tournament. We are your shotcasters. I am Shibu with the one for an eye, alongside with Paring JP. That is the conclusion, and of course, the biggest congratulations to Team Ice of Team China for becoming the champion. And this is the conclusion of the Revelation Global Championship. Have a happy New Year, guys.
Happy New Year! Bye!